4 whole days? Well, I'll be. Good morning, everyone. How you doing today? It's apparently been already 4 days since the Sky Remake announcement. Time sure flies. Feels like it was just yesterday. And it still feels like it's years away. Very sad. But we will one day have it. I hope you are having a wonderful day. I'm playing Trails today, as is the standard around here. Not that we have much. We have plenty of other options to do. We can do art. We can do other puzzle games. But Trails is king. Repeat after me. Trails is full of queens and kings. I guess. Let's see here. I'll briefly go over the stream summary from last time. That was crazy. I was able to one-shot Sarah as a boss. So yesterday my cat finally has something in the house that he has fun with again. So a long time ago, over 2 years ago, I got these hanging toys. They hang from the, oh, my voice is dying. Well, this is how I sound now. They hang from the top of the door. From like the door frame. And they hang down. What is happening, man? They hang down and they're stretchy strings, elastic strings, so they can hang on it. I have hydrated. Maybe if I hydrate more. Because I have to clear my throat.
It's called rock.
And my throat is cleared. Okay. So there's it hangs from the top of the door frame, and it's elastic, so they can grab it and pull it and roll around with it. And it was always Oodle's favorite thing, but he stopped playing with them, and so they were old, so we got rid of them. Just yesterday, a new box came in. Because I was like, man, Oodles, he plays with the laser light now, but he doesn't do anything else. But plays with the laser light and run around with Dusty. So I wanted to get him something that'll play with. And sure enough, before I have even hung the toy up to the ceiling, Oodles is running around, rolling with this toy. He does not go after any of the feathers on a string. The fish on a hook type toy, any of the bell rattly balls. No, he plays only with this one thing, and the laser light, and Dusty. It hangs from the ceiling and it just dangles there. It has a bell and it has different little trinket things on the bottom, little toys, little squishy things. Like one's a little mouse holding cheese. This other one's just a few like soft cloth balls with feathers hanging on it, and he'll roll around with those. So I'm happy to have gotten him something that he enjoys again. Yeah. And I experienced for the first time the power of USB-C, both delivering power and a video signal. Because also yesterday came a cool little screen, just 1080p screen that I'm going to use for references and videos for when I draw on my laptop. So it was always it felt very, I sit here and I use 4 screens for streaming, but I use 3 primarily in everyday use outside of streaming. And so I'm very used to that. So going to a laptop with only 1 screen was very It felt very limiting. USB-C still different? Yeah, for real. But it felt very limiting just doing one thing, hanging out with just one laptop screen. So now I have a second screen that is powered by USB-C. Just plug it in and it works. Really nice. It's not even a great screen. It just needs to work. It needs to be portable, needs to work, and it does. I'm happy for that. So now more drawing can be done away from my computer. So I feel like I'm just not sucked into this little bubble of my desk. I can go elsewhere and draw very conveniently. Feels illegal? Yeah, it really does. It's one of the worst feelings. It's like losing limbs, probably. I mean, it's not obviously not really that extreme, but it's not a bad metaphor. Anywhere else but your woman cave? Because I find myself to lose motivation and I'm not as productive when I'm on my gaming machine. Meaning, I don't have very much self-control. So I just play games and watch YouTube instead. So my laptop, which I have not put any games on, and I only have my drawing software and the browser, helps me with that. The laptop's purpose is drawing too. Like its screen, like the laptop screen itself is pen activated. And well, it's touchscreen as well, but the pen, it's like an actual screen tablet just built into the laptop. Like it's perfect for it. So, Toa, last time, after speaking with some NPCs, getting that out of the way, revealed to Reen her diabolical plan, or her diabolical secrets. She performed in a rock band along with Crow, George, and Angelica in the previous year's Thor's school festival. You have a work desk for when you feel like that? Yeah, if I had, I would love to have a separate room. I would love to have a separate room that I could call like an office, where I would stream instead of my room. I would love that. But Toa revealed to us they did a rocket concert, singing one of SC's Sky's songs. Here we go again. Yep. And they were all in very punky outfits, showing a lot of skin. And Reen was like, you know what? Fantastic. Good idea. That's what we're doing. I've seen this for 5 seconds. I'm in. Every other possible
It's called rock.
It's called rock. Every other possible thing, suggestion that was thrown out, Reen didn't even think a second about them. It was like, nah, it doesn't work. Nah, no. The rock concert! That's what it's all about. Well, whether they're gonna do rock or not, though, is up in the air. They'll do a concert of some sort. Probably something... Is there echo? Are you perhaps watching? I don't think there's an echo. Threw me off my rails. Okay, we're good. Something is wrong with, I mean, you never know with the Twitch app, Pocket. I was talking about the concert. A bunch of orchestra-related instruments. Very, well, not really a sitar, but like it's also stringed, I think. And then they put Crow in charge of the outfits, which is a weird decision considering he's the one who made the outfits, the very revealing outfits for Toa's group last year. And the group was like, yeah, maybe tone that back a bit. But still, they're like, yeah, Crow, you do that again. Just not as bad. And Crow's like, yeah, I'm gonna do it just as bad, if not worse. And so they're like, Reen, can you stop this pervert? And Reen's like, I'll try. And so they're gonna do their best. Yeah. Oh, right. Practical exam. Who is that? Who's in my room? Hey, Littles. Practical exam. Come here. Yeah, you get head scratches. Practical exam. I fought Sarah once. And the amount of damage Laura was doing, I could tell. If I just did it right, Laura could one-shot her. Because the first time I did it, I was like, okay, so I'm gonna hit Laura. I'm gonna hit Sarah because Laura goes before Sarah, and then I'm gonna add scrap so I don't waste her turn. But that was a mistake. Because of the way domination works. Where it's only the first attack or craft performed. So instead of doing a lot of damage, we did a lot, just a lot. Not a lot, but a lot, right? Did over a third of her health in one hit. This boss with 33,000 health. So I went back to a save and, oh crap. I gotta back up my saves. I don't even have my controller plugged in. I'll do that quick while I'm talking. So I went back, I reloaded the save. I was like, yeah, so basically, I threw nothing different except instead of basic attacking with Laura, just use her turn to Laura smash. And she did. She smashed. It wasn't very pretty. Now, Sarah had what? Sarah had 33,000 HP. And Laura, Laura did, is it in local or local low? Save games. Oh no, it's in documents, save games, okay. Wait, documents. Oh no, it's in user. Wait, it isn't documents, right? Yeah, so username saved games. Oh, okay, I gotta go through the rings here. C user save games. Falcom ED8. And there are all... That's a lot of saves. So all I have to do, I'm going to copy the whole ED8 folder because it has thumbnails linked to. And I will just start saving over the beginning again. Okay, ED8 is copied. And if I go to my everything folder, I will find desktop stuff and backups. Trails backups. Trails save backups. Where I have my Azure backups too. Yeah, Azure is actually the first time I started saving a whole bunch. I realized the power of it. That's why I can't go back in previous games to just any time. That's the cool thing about having all these backups, is I can go back anytime. Where'd it go? Trail saves backup. Anytime. Cold Steel 1 save backup -1. Anytime, and just at any point in the game, before a decision, after a decision, I have a save for it. Now I don't know which saves are which of, but they exist. It's very, very nice. Okay, game is launching. Have to redo cheat engine. The free cam up and running right away. Let's go. I love the memes you make. You always find something to make a meme about. It's a good time. Let's see, free cam's on. Yeah, okay. Someone mod in Laura into a shirt. Please, please. Can someone please? What? When you get to 399 and you reload the game, it opens up another 100 slots? It's clear saves. 100 clear saves. New save data. Oh, okay, let's see. If I load and I try to save, that's the loading screen, not the saving screen. Ah, why do I need 100 clear saves? I think that's a more pressing question than why you need 10 clear saves in the sky. In case you really like the game. For reasons. Okay, interesting. Alright, here we go. It's, well, it's NPC time. It's morning of a field study. However, we were invited to go hang out with Sarah at the school's field. Instead of going to the train to catch the train, because it's pretty far away. It's pretty far away. Ruhr is 5 hours, and the other group has to head to somewhere that's 8 hours away. So catching the early train would be a good thing, but Sarah has invited us to the field, so I assume, because it would be hard to catch the trains due to her calling us, that she has some mode of transportation for us there. My guess is airliner. I doubt it's a car, unless a car can take them more, but there aren't that many, like, there aren't roads probably that would make it. I don't know how the road structure of infrastructure is. Like, they just barely started like a traffic safety act laws in Heimdall not long ago, so I doubt there's very many good roads that could make us faster than a train. Just catapult us. Okay, Lady Sarah is waiting your arrival on the Academy's field. I suggest you fully prepare yourselves before heading there. Please have a safe trip. I'm even more sure she knows exactly what's going on. Yeah, we're getting slingshotted. No way, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We're splattering in Ruhr. Surprise, Irina, here's your daughter. Twitching on the ground. Instead of going straight to the train to catch it early and make it with some daylight left to their field studies. Sarah has called the group to the Academy's field. And Reen has chosen to go speak with NPCs. Goes on to the Academy's field. So, Sarah, what are we doing this month? Well, I would like to present to you Field Study It. Points at the dirt under their feet. So I found some horse droppings. Oh, look, one of the balls from the lacrosse team. They must be missing this. Sarah, is this really what you want us to be doing? Uh-oh. She's gonna get embarrassed again that we caught her being all lovey-dovey. It's getting awful chilly these days, isn't it? The failed exams that were buried, yes! God, that's real. That's real. Huh. Hannah, is something wrong? Of course not, everything's just peachy. He's a crafty one, that's for sure, but I can't let him find out about the sweater I'm knitting for him just yet. Good luck. You've never been a good liar, so there's no need to think about it. Here's your morning kiss. And then he dies. Because it was actually the kiss of death. You and your bunch of pals are headed to Ruhr, yeah? Well, beats the heck out of taking the girls from the intelligence division to Ordist. Oh, the girl. But how did you find this stuff out so fast? Through Toby, who is, in almost constant contact with Sarah, I assume. I need a good way to clear out phlegm. I heard that, like, gurgling salt water, like water with salt in it, is one way to do it. I've never tried it, though. Coffee doesn't help, even though it's nice and warm. I'm sure tea would be decent, maybe honey with it. Will the honey just stick to the phlegm and make it worse? How do you find out this stuff out so fast? More importantly, I didn't know that kid was from the intelligence division. You're one shady dude, you know that? None of your business is how. Now get out of here or you'll miss all the fun. That response doesn't make him any less suspicious. What does he mean by all the fun anyway? Just a guess here, but were you kids told to meet up at the field at 9? In that case, you're gonna want to get out of here as soon as you buy whatever you're here for. Wait. He lived through the before timeline. He knows everything. Bro knows too much. He read spoilers. No! No! Alright, Meek, can't wait for me to get to the Ruhr and find some of the best quartz in the nation. Available for purchase. Yo, class 7! Oh, good morning. Nice to see that you're all doing well, especially with everything that's been going on. He's reading the guide for the game. He's our fourth wall. And he's not very sturdy. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll all pull through no matter what you face. Good luck and be careful. I'm sure you'll be fine. Here, have a flower. Stuffs flower in mouth. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for placing an order for your concert outfits with us the other day. Alrighty. Crow knows what he wants already. Might I ask if you've come up with designs for them yet? Oh, put in an order, but no designs. Never mind. Not exactly, sorry. I've pretty much got the overall designs down at this point. All I gotta do is put the finishing touches and we'll be golden. Yeah, let's put some fake sleeve tattoos on some people. That'll work. That's punk. Should have them done by the time we're back from our field study, so can you wait till then? Well, I'll let the owner know at least, but do try to hurry. It's called Rack. Sorry to be such a nuisance. She's so patient with us. More than I'd be, that's for certain. Ooh. Oh, more special dialogue. 3 lines of dialogue. Now, hi, Gobosaki. Your concert outfits are most likely going to require special tailoring, which means they'll likely be made by Lesage's owner himself. I'll get in touch with him about that, so please tell me to the moment you finalize your designs. Come on, Crow, hurry up. Don't make the lady wait. Thinking about me. I'm so sorry. I hope your mind wasn't plagued by thoughts of Foxo. That you were able to do things. I'm a disease. Trails game? Remake Sky, yes. Sky FC. Supposedly coming next year, but we don't know an actual release date. Will I be playing it? Oh, yes, of course. Most definitely. If there is a localization, of course. Meek stopped in to buy some milk earlier. But on the way out, he told me that I should stay outside for a while. I don't really know why, though. God, Meek's just so weird. He came in and he's doing secret dealings with Brandon. Probably already figured that I'll be heading to the festival with my daughter. I'll have to give her some extra spending money since she's always so good. I'm guessing you'll have a lot of preparing to do when you get back. Make sure to come back without any missing limbs or anything. Everyone will be in the thick of preparing for the festival the time you all get back. Make sure you come back without any missing limbs. Sure. But, can you tell me to break a leg? Please? Anything else I'm short on here? There's a couple 50s. Make sure they're at least 60. Just in case I need something. While I'm out on the road, I need a quick snack. Just pull on my infinite bag of ingredients. Elliot should be concerned. I may call on his expertise at any moment. He should be prepared. So this month's field study will take us to Ordis, Duke Cayenne's stronghold. It should come as little surprise that it's a hotspot for suspicious activity within the Empire. You saw what happened last month when he visited my father to try to persuade him to join the Noble Alliance. Yeah, be careful while you're there. We'll have Eustace with us, so his presence ought to help smooth things out for us to some extent. Being the big noble he is. Honestly, I'm not sure what to expect during our stay in Ordis. Regardless, careful preparation should be our highest priority right now. Embert, that's Laura again. I'm glad we managed to settle on an idea before we left for our field study. I doubt we'd be able to really focus on our tasks if we left it up in the air. Yeah, honestly, I feel relieved now that we got that squared away. Doesn't change the fact that we've barely got any time to prepare for it, though. Poor Elliot and I are gonna have to burn the candle at both ends figuring out a plan of action while we're out here. Yeah, probably. Well, I wish you all the best on your trip. And remember, we've got a festival coming up right after, so make sure you all return safe and sound. We will. Thanks, Emma. Thanks, Emma. I'm leaving now. Class 7. Aren't you glad we get to be in the same group again? Oh, my voice isn't warmed up for this yet. Oh well. Words cannot begin to express the agony. Ah, don't be shy. Me and Lammy will keep you safe. No need to worry. Oh, please stop talking. Good grief, it's like she's incapable of showing concern or tension. One would hardly think she's about to journey to Ordis. So we're getting sent right into Duke Cayenne's turf for our next field study. This will be the first time I get to go out there without having to sneak in. This is gonna be fun. Ugh. I think your mouth is Erebonia's greatest threat to national security. To Chancellor Osborne's security, which I guess is national security. Yeah. Gaius, your input. The wind this morning is breezy. It's odd thinking about how close this month's field study was being cancelled, and it's even weirder how relieved I felt that it wasn't. It was like a burst, a blowing of wind, of fresh air. I know what you mean. I know we struggled through every month, but I felt that same sense of relief. I guess that just goes to show how much a part of our lives they've become. We don't have a field study lined up for next month because of the festival. I'm guessing that means this month's field study will be doubly challenged. Cool. Is Misty? No, Misty won't be here. Unless she slept overnight. No! Extra sad. Dolly's gonna be at the church. Abbott's already here. Oh, I've been losing sleep over all the troubling events recently. Perhaps a cup of coffee is just what I need to fend off the tiredness. I just realized that we're about due for the Academy Festival. Everywhere I look, there are students hard at work, so I'm looking forward to seeing just what you're capable of. Yes, take your mind off of the world events. Ignore the problems of the now. Look forward half a month. And live in the moment for just a little bit. Then you can go back to worrying about it. Don't worry, you got this. Yo, morning. You seem pretty relaxed today. Better not let your guard down out there, though. Can't wait to hear some stories when you get back. Not very much to say. My family woke up early to see me off to work this morning. Isn't it so strange, Gordon? What's going on with your family? It's so weird. It's like you're starting to get along. It sounds simple, but it was more heartwarming than you could imagine. Maybe I truly was in the wrong all along. I should have considered things from their perspectives. I've been shutting out my family for a long time now. The fact that my own children had to make me realize this only shows how foolish I've been. Luckily, your children talking to you was enough for you to listen and see this. You didn't just brush them off. Good on you, man. Helping out with work? I guess he did say he was gonna work you harder. Me and Rosine are gonna go to the festival together. He did. I gotta be cool and show her around like a real gentleman. This is basically a day, right? Right? No. But good on you, man. Man, I can't wait for the festival. Cool, whatever you're doing. I'm just making good stuff. Is your son acting weird, sir? I've got Kay helping me out here in the mornings now. He's been acting all love-struck lately, though. Suppose he's finally at that age, huh? Seems Kay's finally at the age where he starts taking an interest in girls. Wonder who she is, though. Doesn't seem to be Tyzel, at least. He's into older ladies. And by that, I mean someone who's not that much older, but relatively to his small age, very old. You watch out, Kenneth. I'll be ranking up my fishing rank in Ruhr. You know the Isengard Range to the north of Ruhr? I do now. There's a bunch of good fishing spots around there. A bunch, huh? They're not that well known either. My grandpa brought me with him once, and I could hardly believe my eyes. Too bad. Aw, he likes us. He wants us to be around there. The Isengard Range. The Isengard. Where are they taking the hobbits? Sorry. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. When are we going to Mountain Doom? They're taking the hobbits. They're taking the hobbits. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Isengard. Ruhr has helped provide all of us with comfortable lives through its constant development of orbital technology. But we cannot forget the fact that the city manufactures a great number of weapons. It's possible that you'll witness many such contradictions during your time there and find yourselves filled with doubt. However, as military academy students, I believe that learning about and coming to terms with this is important for you. Amen. Ruhr's place at the forefront of weapons manufacturing cannot be argued. However, cool. Same dialogue. Dolly is truly dedicated to her morning prayers. She tells me that regular prayer is a habit she developed back home in Sutherland. She picked it up from her grandmother, her late grandmother, I believe. Oh, but Dolly's from Sutherland. I have to write that down. I don't know if I have that written down. Cool. I'm glad I had the opportunity to talk with her today. It was a pleasure. I've always wanted to have a conversation with Dolly. It was just as fun as I'd hoped. I ended up getting caught up in a nice discussion with Sister Ornella. Now I have to hurry over to Kirsch's or I'll be late for work. I mean, it's not like there's much going on. I guess you could maybe mop the floor or something. There's one person hanging out in there. I guess that makes sense, there's only one person. Oh, that's funny, Abbott's in there taking advantage of all the stores opening early on field study day because Reen and group leave so early they actually open up early for us, just for us. Good old Abbott. He pays attention. Lotte! Now, Lotte. I will screenshot this. And how do I pin? Did we figure out if they let us pin? They let us pin our notes. Can I like drag? Can I drag a image onto the notes so I can see it? That'd be a really cool feature. But I highly doubt it. Pin a screenshot now? Yeah, do you know how? You can code in this. You could probably bring up a picture. Oh, well, I'll just throw it on my second monitor for now. It works out that way. And if you figured it out, that'd be cool. But, alright, so, what haven't I got for you? Simple, we have salt, we have warm egg soup. We don't have this one.
Alright, let's get started. Made by yours truly.
Okay, we have this one now. Wild mix we've given her. This one we don't know.
Hope this turns out okay.
Chowder? Probably Elliot, because soup.
Ooh, this looks okay. It's red.
Okay, maybe Machias then.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Victory sandwich. Okay, that's a new one. Clear, a Nord tea we've already given her. Deluxe herb. Soft chocolate, yes. 3 cheesy, yes. Teriyaki chicken, yes. This one.
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Oh, this actually looks good.
Okay, oh yeah, okay. Something that I got that early wouldn't be crow's
All right, I'll give it a try.
Be interesting though. Can't get the specialty unique dish
What did you...
early game because you don't have the character. So double espresso, whole pumpkin. We've already given her. This one we have not, though. I don't have all the characters available for it. Whoops.
This one's my specialty.
Turns out it's fish nuggets are her specialty. Speed plus 50% on an item is pretty cool. So now we have that. I haven't done this one. Please, please, please be someone here.
Alright, let's get started.
It could be Milliam.
Well, that turned out.
Just watch me get incredibly
Hope this turns
lucky
out
and
okay.
everything I don't have is for the party members I do have. Oh, that would make sense actually.
This is my
Because-
specialty.
Because I was cooking a whole bunch of unique dishes in my last field study with the people I had available. Deluxe herbs. She's had artistic omurice. She has not had the steak. Uh-oh. Stamina steak. Well, let's see if we're lucky.
Sure,
it's
I'll give it a
Crow.
shot.
It's a new item, and Crow's new.
Whoa, this actually... Whoa, not half...
I don't think so. I don't think so. On every level except physical, I am speed. I love the reference. Ah, crap. So basically, this is the only one we don't have yet. But we still have so many more things to unlock for her. But here, have a white cookie. Have a victory sandwich. Great. Gosh, I guess... Oh, good morning, everyone. Wait, but you have your field study today. Well, what are you doing here, then? You need to get to the train station. It's already 8:30. You're gonna miss your train if you don't get moving right now. Don't worry, there's no rush today, apparently. They just told us to be at the academy field by 9, so we've got time to chill. Yeah, what's up with that? Thanks for being concerned for us, though, Lotte. Here, have some fish nuggets. You really want every single unique dish before you give me something special? At least Thomas, I think, gave me, like, maybe some kind of balms. Oh! Sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel bad. You didn't have to give me anything right then and there. I was just curious. Sorry, Lotte. Thanks for the 5 Tyrol bombs. Well, if that's the case, please take care on your adventure. I look forward to your safe return. Besides, the upper class students are waiting on the edges of their seats to hear your plans for the festival. Oh, are they? Are they? They secretly want to be all haughty and aloof like they don't care about us. So okay, yeah, you can? Cool. Wonder how. Where's Thomas? I kind of want to, oh, I know where he is. I kind of want to do all the peculiar dishes that I possibly could right now. You could just paste an image inside the note. Oh, so it is as simple as that. Just have to figure out how to paste an image in there. It has, I guess, copy and paste, huh? I tried dragging an image on, but that didn't work. But dragging an image on wouldn't work because it's like a Steam overlay, and the game would think, the Steam would think I'm dragging the image onto the game, and Trails doesn't know what to do with the image. You're the snipping tool. No, I was just using, I mean, I can use the snipping tool, which is as easy as just, if I hit Control V to paste right after snipping, I can just paste it. Like, that would work. So I'd have to take a snip of the Steam screenshot. What's up, Jen? Okay, let's make sure we screenshot that. Open it up and put it up there. Okay. Wait, that's not my screenshot. That's what's up. That was above me. Yes, thank you. I think I've probably got almost everything I can here. Got solid omelet. Ooze cookie. Ooze cookie. What? They're out of order? What the heck's up with that? Solid omelet. Ooze cookie. Yellow liquid. Bitter sandwich.
It's called rock.
It's called rock. Brown liquid. Frozen soup, yes. Elementart, yes. Soggy porridge, yes. Mirror pizza, yes. Black liquid, yes. Mega gratin, yes. Roasted fry, up, yes. Egg custard pudding, yeah. Colorless noodles. No. Hampering rice, yes. This one, no. So I need to do colorless noodles and deluxe or stamina steaks. Little prankster on here. It's called rock. I shall. Good stretch. Felt great. The pin will show on stream? No, it will not. It was only for me, so I didn't have to finagle it around to see the screenshot. Hey, look! Look! Thomas! I'm gonna make it right in front of you. Be happy.
Okay, let's give this a try.
He doesn't even say what even is this. He just goes, what
Okay, let's give this a try.
What have I created?
What even is this?
Oh, he does say it. I just cut it off. Adamantine steak. It grants physical immunity. A little gift? EP charge! Well, we just got a whole lot better. Now, is that an AoE with Mobius? Does it AoE? I have to test. I need to go buy more Hardy Powder. I'll get there, but I need to buy some Hardy Powder. All items are AoE. It says healing items, right? And it is a healing item. It gives HP. Like almost, like every single item, every single food item is a healing item. I'm so tired. Once again, Instructor Thomas tried to spend the night here last night. Almost had to shove him out of here with a broom. And yet here he is, first thing in the morning, with his nose buried in a book. His body might run on enthusiasm and history, but mine sure doesn't. Apparently, all of this research is to ensure that Class 1's operetta is historically accurate. This must be 10 hours long to justify this level of study. No, that's just Thomas. Alright, I gotta make sure I buy Hardy Powder before I forget. Nerd? Nerd! Thomas is a nerd! What the heck? Get him out of my campus! Give him a wedgie or something. Wait, how much do I have of the other ones? Just to make double check. Plenty. For some reason, Hardy Powder... I think Hardy Powder was just used in a lot of dishes. Is that why I'm low on it? This is annoying. This is annoying. I don't like this. Just let me buy them in bulk. Because I could sit here for an hour and fill up my inventory. Like, it's not like... Miss Eustace getting... Yeah, Eustace? Eustace is super suspicious of Milliam still. And even this morning talking to him out on the road, he's so concerned over Milliam. Just like, please shut up. Just stop talking, lady. Probably get more later. Yeah. I just have to find the right monster, I guess. Oh, that's right, I gotta rush. She wanted us there by 9. I gotta go fast. Skylar! Class 1 needs me to open up the auditorium since they'll be practicing for their big operetta today. Gotta say, they're not messing around. I better make sure everything's good to go before they arrive. They're putting their all into it. The auditorium always gets pretty popular around festival preparation season. Yeah, surprisingly, the things that I did farm didn't have Hardy Powder. They had other things, mostly UMATs. Just in time. We're about to go see something. My assumption is an airliner of some sorts. or flying motorcycle. If you're looking for something to eat, just leave that to me. I hear the situation isn't any better anywhere else in the country. There's no telling what you'll run into while you're out there. What? 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 Is that like a misplaced dialogue? Is this supposed to be at a different part of the game? What? He says, if you're looking for something to eat, just leave that to me. I hear the situation isn't any better anywhere else in the country. There's no telling what you run into while you're out there. Cryptids? Yeah. So like, is there like a famine going on I don't know about? Oh, you're heading out on another field study? As if you haven't got enough to worry about with the festival coming up. With a tab like yours, Crow, you better come back safe. No problem. It's first year work anyway. It'll be a piece of cake. If it's a piece of cake, why do you have it to repeat a year? Hey, I'm not technically repeating a year, just dangerously close to it. In the finale? Cryptids? Cryptids? My whole view of Azure is skewed because of the whole Scott cryptid issue. In Armorica. Scott, yeah. So, it is misplaced dialogue. It is? Holy cow. So, Azure has a mod for more portraits that they yoinked from the old Trails Gacha game and a couple custom portraits for characters that don't have portraits. And the mod, it works. And something strange happens if you try to change, if files change during that. So basically, I had the mod installed. I was about halfway, no, not halfway. I was maybe like 30 hours into the game, not too far. Well, for me at least. And they updated Azure with like 30 megabytes of something. Something around 30 to 100 megabytes. I don't know why, but they did. And that broke the mod. So, portraits weren't showing up properly. I was in Armorica. And so I was like, okay, let me just save here. Actually, I don't need to save. Or I think, no, I didn't save. Okay, I'll restart the game. I'll update the mod. Redo the mod, and it looks like, oh, there's an updated version of the mod. Cool. So I put the mod in there. And it worked. Except something strange was happening. Everyone in Armorica was standing still. No one was moving. As you know, all of the 2D sprites always had an idle, like, standing in place walking animation. None of them were doing that. They were just stuck still. And they all had strange dialogue. And the strangest dialogue of all was Scott standing, looking over the beautiful flowers of Armorica, the fields. And he told me, just out of nowhere, how sad he was about the cryptid situation. And this was like 15, 20, 30 hours for me, a short playthrough. Very, very, like maybe only chapter 1 of Azure. So while I didn't know what it meant, it was a meme through all of Azure until we actually saw the cryptids for real. It was a meme about cryptids. Everything, any glitch in the game, any fault with the game was cryptids. Yeah, Scott was just standing there looking over the fields, glazed eyes, mumbling about cryptids. And then I reset the game and then Scott wasn't there. Like I just had to make a save, reload it, and everything was good. And Scott was no longer there, my save wasn't corrupt. It was so weird. He was ahead of his time. He was the pre-Kia timeline. He was stuck between both. And so it turns out that, actual creepypasta. My personalized version of Trails. So it turns out that Ramsey in there does have misplaced dialogue. Interesting. It just felt so unusual what he was saying. So while I don't want to know what this means, just know that this is misplaced dialogue. What's he supposed to say? It would be nice to know what he's supposed to say. Looking for his actual dialogue? Yeah, that might be hard, right? Because the wiki would take... Oh, but the wiki has geofronts, right? So the wiki would actually have something else. Although the geofronts would still be probably more accurate to what he actually says. River City's better known as the home of the Reinford Company than anything else. Most of the weapons I sell here are made by the Reinford Company too, so they're certainly what I associate it most with. The company's chairman, being on the board of directors means I get some of their best stuff too. It's awesome. The database does have this localization? Okay, cool. So that means... Was only Crossbell? You're right. So that means, hopefully... Wait, that means that the wiki or the database might actually just have whatever he said. So we'd actually have to go find the Japanese dialogue maybe and translate it ourselves. I really owe her for that. There aren't too many military academies with a product lineup this good in their store, I'll tell you that. And that's all thanks to Chairman Irina. Should have it? Yeah, but do they have the dialogue he's supposed to say? Or do they have the dialogue that's displayed and in the code? Like what he says here. Tobert? No, Toa. You're right. Yeah, we probably have to look for the Japanese dialogue and translate it ourselves. Morning, everyone! Good morning. Didn't expect to see all three of you guys this early. What gives? So, Toa getting the sleep she deserves? Nah, she's here getting pestered by Angelica. If the JP had the same issue? If it's based on the scenario file, they could very well have the same issue. So it could be stemming from the JP, and that's why it was translated. And it wasn't fixed. we were just talking about all of you, actually. I'm just glad you managed to decide what to do for the festival before you got shipped off on your field study. Sounds like you didn't waste any time putting George to work either. We did ask him for help with our orbital instruments, yeah. Orbital instruments? Wait, our instruments are orbital? I'm hoping to have everything sorted out by the time you're back. Make sure you know who's going to be playing what by then, though. We haven't even decided our genre yet. Well, that's definitely something you'll have to take care of. I'm more interested in the outfits, though. I'm thinking sexy. Really sexy. Especially the girls. Oh, you and I are on the same page. But don't even think about it. I'm not wearing one. It would be a bit distracting if they ended up being as revealing as President Herschel's was. That was all Angie's and Crow's fault. They wouldn't listen to any of my feedback. I hope you realize how much I'm counting on you to stop this, Reen. I'll see what I can do. On a less sexy topic, this month's field study sounds like a tough one. Ur is at the center of the Norcia province. The provincial army's influence isn't quite as blatant as in Ordis, but they still hold significant sway there. And their relationship with the railway military police is especially bad, so make sure you don't get wrapped up in all that. All of Ramsey's dialogue in one scene and some of it is out of order. That's crazy. Really? And the tensions are rising both inside and outside the country as it is. So we're gonna get something... We're gonna get something related to the school festival or the class going to Ruhr sometime in the future. we're different that dialogue in the future. It'll be hilarious. Or it'll just be some generic thing that kind of just fits this atmosphere. Who knows? All robotic spy birds. I knew the government was spying on us. It's kind of worrisome. At least your field study's been planned out to minimize the chances of you getting into any trouble. What? What do you mean by planned out? Oh, did Instructor Sarah not tell you? Well, we can't spoil the surprise then, can we? What are you? Curiosity peaked. Awake mode activated. Fee. Searching. Curiosity. Well, they did call you to the field, right? Why don't you get going? I'm sure it'll make sense when you're there. Slow down. How come you guys all get to know and I don't? Sorry, Crow. Well, that's what you get for taking the easy classes again this year. What she said. Still, you're technically a second year, so make sure to back your new class up. Oh, I see how it is. Get a few more credits than me and you think you can get away with saying whatever you want. Well, sounds like we should head over to the field then. Tensions are both high both inside the Empire and out. I'd like to think that some of that should be alleviated after today, though. Good luck with the field study. What's going on today? Something we're doing? Are we bombing the rest of the world? So that way all there is Zerebonia? The provincial armies hold huge influence in both Ruhr and Ordis. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you this, Elisa, but be careful out there. I will. Hello, Gorg. Don't sweat the other stuff right now. Don't sweat the other stuff right now. I'll take care of everything while you're out. By the time you're back, I'll have all your instruments and a rehearsal space sorted out. Anyway, you better head over to the field now. Great. Now even George is ordering me around. Being a first year again is heck. Looking at his other dialogue, there's nothing else that would fit here, so it's technically the correct dialogue. JP dialogue is the same as far as you can tell. Weird. It just feels so out of place. Like it belongs... Like he's supposed to say that if there's like maybe the railways are down and transporting transporting the good food is hard to do. And so he's doing his best with what ingredients he has. And so he's like, don't worry, I'll whip you something up. Hello, Phoebe. It's time for yet another field study, isn't it? The long lines are ordered in the file as it jumps from chapter 1 to 3 to 5 to 2. So interesting. Although it seems like this time you're leaving later than usual. Sarah told us to head to the field for some reason. Oh, is that the case? Fee, no matter what you have to face, I'm sure you'll be able to overcome it. So just make sure to give everything you've got. Roger. There's so many NPCs. Is there a Celine to feed milk? Shut up, Ferris. I'm looking for a cat. That ain't you. Okay, what's up? What's wrong, Ferris? Aren't you into practice this morning? I had planned to, but apparently the field is off limits at the moment. I must have overlooked an announcement or something. I don't think so. I think Sarah's just trying to take a hold of everything. What stream number are we on? We are number 66 of Trails, I believe. Of Cold Steel, that is. Off limits? Really? It could have something to do with the reason they called us out there. I woke up early in here for today's practice, but now I feel as though my motivation has been squandered. As class is about to begin, perhaps it would be good to rest in the classroom for now. Aw, Ferris is actually kind of chill. I believe that Class 7 has finally decided on what to do for the festival. That's wonderful news. I'm sure that it will turn out to be splendid, regardless of what it is you choose to do. It may be tough to find the time to prepare with your field studies to worry about, but please do your best. Thanks, Rosine. Another one of Reen's harem girls. I plan on taking some of the children from town along to the festival and showing them around myself. I will all be looking forward to what Class 7 has in store for us. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. We shared an umbrella with her and got hugged on the arm by her, I think. Hello? Ah, Dorito! I'm sure you are all aware of the current unstable state of the continent through reading the Imperial Chronicle. Is that what? Maybe this is what Ramsey was referencing? However, I would like to request that you not give up pursuing new challenges and knowledge despite this. The Board of Directors demonstrated their utmost faith in you by voting unanimously in your favor, after all. Yes, sir. Exactly what you're looking at? Yeah, I wonder if this is what Ramsey is referring to? We will do our best to live up to your expectations and theirs. What exactly are they planning? Well, we don't know yet. It's kind of like Dolly. Everyone else is just cheerful. Haha, I love the hello, Oodles. I love the festival. Festivals are great. And Dolly's sitting there in the corner. Holy crap, Crossbell's in trouble, man. Ha ha ha. So it just feels so, it's very very different to what most characters are talking about, so it feels weird. And it could be a mistake for Ramsey. Yes, hi. Sorry, Oodles. Open the door back up for you, bud. They have family in Crossbell? Dolly might. Doesn't explain it? Shucks. So the Ramsey cryptid line will always be a mystery. Might be the only one that cares about Mishi. Tio has a kindred spirit in Erebonia. I believe that it's almost time. Head to the Academy Field once you're all prepared. Be sure not to be late. Yes, sir. Huh? What exactly are they planning? Cellyphone? Hello, Mueller. Yes, everything here is proceeding according to plan. Okay. Understood. May Idios be with you. What are they doing with us? Looks like he's talking with Major Vander. Maybe finally I'll get to unlock fast travel for next game. We have our own personal airliner. That'd be sick. Guess military man never really gets a break from the military stuff, huh? Mint keeps stopping by to lecture me about Instructor Makarov's appeal. She covers everything from memories of his younger years to his private life. All right, Mint, you are not being subtle at all about it. She refuses to hold back too, even though he's tried to make her stop. It's kind of nice that she's made my day today so much more lively. Thanks to Mint, I've practically become an expert in the field of Instructor Makarov. Although our desks are right beside one another. So, knowing so much about him does make it harder to focus on work. Okay, so she is interested in him all of a sudden. Good job, Mint. It's actually working somehow. Your unorthodox way of going about things. You're off to Ruhr, right? You might just bump into my sister there. Oh. Trust me, you'll know her when you see her. Imagine Mint, but all grown up and some even more dangerous. And in a weapons production facility? That can't be great. Haha, oops, fired a rocket. Pretty big city, but chances are you'll bump into her. You don't find the walking catastrophe, she finds you. I gotta write this down. Makarov warns Group A about Mint's mother, who is about his sister, the walking catastrophe, who lives in Ruhr. Ruhr is just a big factory, just like Rumiferia is just a big hospital. Remember, the only lines that are in a different scene are the ones where he gave you the recipe in August. Huh. It's after the ones he has now. What in the world? Class 7, are you behind all the ruckus this morning? Instructor Valstein is clearly aware of what's going on, so why was I not informed? No matter. Simply know this. I will not abide by any sort of noisy mischief on this campus. If I hear even the slightest hint of malfeasance, I will have some stern words with you. And I do mean stern. Oh, so you're better informed of what's going on than I am. Even so, my demand for good behavior still stands. Okay. Sure thing, buddy. Huh? It seems like I slept here through the night. Oh, one of the upper class people, class 1, maybe working really hard on their operetta. Collapsing due to lack of sleep. How truly shameful of me. If foolish impulses like sleep get the better of me, I'll never make match Patrick's passion. This operetta must be perfect. Oh, Patrick's putting a lot of passion into it too? student to go to the incinerator? Yeah. You see all these mugs over here? Behind me? Kind of? Yeah, he drank water out of those. They're drugged. Hello. Oh, hello. Have you been told about today's arrangements? No. Trying to get a hint about what it is instead of just going there. Talking to all the NPCs. Instructor Sarah has something special in store for you. Be sure you're at the field at 0900 hours. Well, Instructor Beatrix seems to know what's going on at least. I wish we did. Yeah, Heinrich also wishes he did too. Personal airliners! Please! Now, where did I put that permission slip to use the field? For that matter, why do I have to handle this all of a sudden? Just very, very sudden, huh? Gosh darn it. Sarah, why are you causing issues for the whole school? Classic Sarah. What can you do, huh? I have to be right back, sorry.
Right. 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 Right.
Beeport. Foxhole has returned. Okay. I had already had one mug of coffee before stream started. And then within the first like half an hour, I finished the second mug. So, Scatter! What? What were you guys doing? Were you misbehaving? Were you misbehaving in my chat? Better watch out. Beware. I am not all seeing, but I kind of see a lot. Good stretch. Don't want to know? Alright. I understand. What are you still doing here? Don't you have a field study to undertake? We thought so too, but they told us to gather at the field instead. How about you, Patrick? I thought it'd be a cold day in heck before I saw you attend morning practice. I'm only here to shake off my morning drowsiness. Excuses. Instead of Ring going to Genis, Chloe comes to Thor's. Oh, so that's what's going on in the field. Yeah, cool. I'll go meet Chloe. She's coming to meet Reen and group personally. She heard about the mix-up in the translation and was waiting in Genis, so she had to make a quick emergency visit. That's why everyone's so surprised about what's going on in the field. I most certainly didn't come here to train after my crushing defeat at Frito's hands. That one is an honest lie. I love the way he's like, I totally didn't do exactly the thing I'm telling you I totally didn't do. Her contact with Sarah and only Sarah. I mean, she's a bracer. And every bracer is a hive mind, right? They know each other. Every bracer knows each other. So of course she'd know Sarah through Estelle and Joshua. You can read him like a book. You'll be making your way to Ordis and Ruhr, will you not? Rather foolhardy, if you ask me. Well, we can't really claim that either place will be a cakewalk. Lourdes is Duke Cayenne's stronghold, so the others are bound to run into trouble there. But it's not like Rura is the nicest place these days, either. Wait, are you actually worried about us, Patrick? If you're only going to spout nonsense, I would appreciate it if you held your tongue. Moving on, we plan on settling the score with you at the Academy Festival. As such, we'd prefer if you returned safely. Challenge accepted. We'll be back, and we'll make sure to give you a run for your money. Try not to hurt yourself. Wouldn't want you blaming your sure-to-be lackluster festival performance on your field study. I joined Master Patrick for his morning training today. Seeing him practicing so diligently fills me with immense pride. His attendance at this academy has been a beneficial experience for him in practically every regard. Nothing could make me happier. Hooray! I like how a lot of doors are locked, so they just have the characters stand outside the doors. Hello, Celine. You're in a interesting position, considering where we're supposed to be going. Oh, even Celine's here. Maybe she's curious about what's going on, too. Who knows what cats are thinking? Emma does. Is this for me? Thanks, I'll make good use of it. Alright, Instructor Sarah should be waiting for us. Let's get moving. Yep. But milk? She doesn't want any more milk? Is that a capsule or a powder? I don't know. I have a lot of both. I think I've covered everything. I don't think I've missed anything. I think we're good. Leaving you, just leaving you the milk. Yeah, she gave me milk. We're good. All right, here we go. Yeah, unfortunately, we do not have Elora here with us. Whew.
I can do this.
Wait. Mobius, no. Okay, Mirage. Juggler. Megalith. Okay, we're leveling the right things. Rip old saves. Oh, 7 old saves. You're gone. Forever until I bring back my backup. Which totally doesn't exist. I don't have backups. What are you talking about? Why would you say that? It's weird. Stop being weird. What's we go on the right side? I'm gonna go on the left side. We were all told to meet here at 9 a.m. Free cam. I guess I could have. We were all told to meet here at 9 a.m. Seems like I still have some time. No idea what this is all about, but it's probably a good idea to finish preparing first. Get back to preparing. Free cam! Sarah, are you somewhere out of bounds because you're going to be loading in? Huh? Where are you hiding? Huh, Sarah? It happened in, Look at this! Look at this! Look at the little coding technique they used. This is before they bloomed. And were fully grown. They just have both models here. Actually, they have... I think they have all 3 models. The little, like, little sprouts. This one, and then the full grown. I think the little sprouts are somewhere in here. That's why it's glitching out so much. That's fun. Ba game dev. Ba da ba da da ba ba da ba ba da ba da ba. Come on, Sarah, where are you hiding? Where are you? You're out here somewhere, waiting to be loaded in. No horses!
Well...
Wow. Oh, look at that. The lacrosse thing is gone, as well as the chalk on the ground. I think they have chalk on the ground. We're used to test the catapult. The horses are... They overshot. They made it to Liberal. Sarah? Anywhere? No. Let's go! That's an impressive overshot? Yeah, all the way around the globe. they're globetrotters. Good, good. Oh, instructor. I wasn't expecting you to be. Got any proof frost? Orbital laser. Orbital laser cannon. Maybe. We're in a simulation and the orbital laser cannon just came from the ceiling. We're in one big dome. Sharon! Weren't you in the dormitory when we left? Yeah, we took a long time to get here. Indeed I was, but I was summoned here by Lady Sarah. So after seeing all of you off, I came straight here. How did I guess she'd get here ahead of us? The reinsurers are show. You know, at this point, I shouldn't really be surprised. Sheesh. She ain't the Rhineford's top maid for nothing. Personally, I would have preferred not to ask her to come at all. But since she'll be acting as Group A's guide, I didn't have a choice. Why, thank you. Wait, why would we need a guide? So you're telling me... Oh, it looks like everyone's here already. Hi, Emma. Hi, Laura. Oh, Sharon's here too? Huh? What's she doing here? Cooking, cleaning, instantaneous something. Yada yada. Well, we've got all of you here now. And look at that, at 9 a.m. right on time. Huh? Yep. What's that sound? Run for cover! Woo! Air raid science. Sounds like a rush of air. Well, that's not quite it. Sounds to me like an airship. Are you kidding me? Those three? Those three? Wait. Milliam, Laura, and Crow are the ones who exclamation pointed at it. Look! What is... What the heck is that? Here they come. Good bot. What? What? Wait, what? I love this music. That's what. It's just a mini Glorious. So the thing is, it's really hilarious because I believe Sharon is a member of Ouroboros, or at least affiliated really closely to them based on comments that Sarah made previously. So her being our guide and this being her ship and being very red and looking like very red like the Glorious, having the same sort of metal, red metal, it's very possible this is an Ouroboros ship. Hi. Hi. What is this thing even doing here? I guess Rhineford has red ships too. On occasion. This is just very glorious. Every enforcer is given a mini Glorious. Sadly, they only made them last year, so Josh and Ren couldn't get one. So sad. Wow, it's so cool. I gotta write this down. I'm gonna see how far this zooms in. How long does this go for? That stops right there. Group A makes it to the field. The rest of Class 7 following shortly. Sarah is there, along with Sharon, who they had left behind in the dorms, but somehow still beat them to the field. Not long after they hear the sounds, Sharon is to be their guide. So they're gonna like what, swing by, and are they gonna drop us off first, or are they gonna swing by, or just drop them off first? I don't know. Who knows? Figure it out. Sharon is to be their guide to their field studies. Suddenly, a whooshing sound can be heard, and a deep crimson red airship flies over the field. So much for being quiet there, Heinrich, huh? Ren is still considered a member? Yes, she is. That's just how they operate. Same with totally dead, not alive Lucilla. Suddenly a whooshing sound can be heard and a deep crimson red airship flies over the field. They just take extended breaks. They're always enforcers. Can be heard and a deep crimson red airship flies over the field to pick them up. Put parentheses, it resembles the Glorious, but much, much smaller. Perhaps another tick in favor of Sharon being a society member. A member of society. That's just a member of society. Just put the society. Why are you not at Ren Fair? True. Why are you not at Ren Fair? Did you end up going or no? She was due a long vacation? Yeah, she needs a break from all the blood. No more tea parties for a while. Who says you're not? You could be. On your phone right now, messaging me. On a Twitch app? The Red Fair? This must be the work of society. Are the angle of their heads actually looking at it? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no. I can't believe society would do this. It does have the Erebonian insignia, the horse, I think. I mean, it's got the right form of the shape. The horse is really implied, I think. It's implied, as best we can say. Half the school is missing. Doesn't look like it. You're still on the map. We even have, if you look close enough, you have the animation down there for the fishing pond. Okay, I just gotta get my angle back. Oh, wow, it's so cool! A Crimson airship? Who does it belong to? An Imperial Army warship, maybe. Nah, not enough giant guns. It's got an Erebonian symbol on it, but it definitely... Look, it just screams Ouroboros. The sharp front of it. Still, the shape looks familiar. It's almost like a shoe. The flying shoe returns. The holy chariots just look like shoes. Oh, now I remember. It's like the white wings of Libero. Yeah, kind of shaped like the, Arce, really? Right, actually, kinda. Ouroboros like curves? Huh, maybe you're right. Elliot and some others realize it resembles the white wings of Libero. Chloe was showing up? True. You think so too, right? You mean like the Arce? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance. The Arce. Wasn't that a high-speed cruiser from the Kingdom of Libero? Yeah, and this actually doesn't look too differently sized from the Arce. It's probably around the same size. Like, it wasn't a large ship. It was really fast. This is probably the new fastest ship after the Arce. Not considering the Glorious, of course. Yeah, there are oars up there. They're like, I mean, they're interesting because they can control gravity with the orbital engines. It's painted red and therefore faster. All right, we're gonna find a bunch of buff green men on this airship. Indeed. It was on that very airship that Prince Olivert made his triumphant return to Heimdall. And so Reidenford was all like, yeah, let's make one ourselves. Oh, it's coming down! It did have oars too, I think, yeah. Oh, did it? Did it not? Is this an upgraded design? The oars make it go faster. Yeah, I gotta see a picture of the Arcee. I think the Arcee was a little more slick. Maybe? No way! They're not seriously going to land here, alright? It did? It did. Must have. Is it gonna keep going down? It had 6? So... Trail stuff. It did have 6. It also had a bigger... It's also had a bigger hat. A bigger command station. So they are very similar in shape, but definitely different designs. Reidenford put their own spin on it, if it is Reidenford make. Land the ship right where the Sarah and Sharon are standing. Actually, where are they? They're like way behind the tree line. Yeah. First time we're gonna be on an airship. Cool. 07, Sharon and Sarah. Sorry, folks. They're black. Gosh darn it. We're not seriously going to land here, right? Of course they are. It's 75 arge from bow to stern. And the Arcee was, what, 40... What was the Arcee? Not 42, Frost. Shut up, Frost. 42 was the way you answered. It was way wrong. It is 42. No, you're joking with me because I said 42, and that was the answer I gave on the test. For some reason, I just love the answer 42 when it comes to the Arcee. I answered 240? Oh, that's right. I messed up the 4 and the 2 and then added a 0 for some reason. So it is 42. I was correct. So it is actually just under double the length of the Arcee. Sharon shares that it is 75 arge long, just under double the length of the Arcee. So close to 420. Ah, yes, 42. It might be a bit of a snug fit, but they should be well able to touch down. Wait, hey, what room is Reen in? No, never mind. What room Reena's in 2 something. Sarah is in 3. Who's in 301? In the dorms. So I learned yesterday that 301, the number 301 has a meaning in a lot of different religious contexts. Yeah, 301 has a lot of this. Oh, that's so cool because 301. I learned yesterday that 301 is a number that often means like new beginning, a fresh start, in a lot of different contexts, like religious contexts and legends and stuff. I can't recall exactly what they said, but yes. Yeah, let me look it up to make sure I'm not just spouting nonsense. She's a religious figure. The meaning of the number 301. Ah, it's the angel number meaning. The angel number 301 is a powerful manifestation number, urging you to manifest your thoughts and desires into reality. So there's astrology. There's also other things. It's not just astrology that it's a part of. Good worshiper? Yeah, me too. Although she isn't a mom, so can she be a MILF? I mean, as far as I know, she's not a mother. Sorry, answering questions with one of the people I commissioned. We can rebuild her. We can make her one. Oh my god. You guys are crazy. That can be corrected. Oh, I wasn't even looking at you guys. You're going mad. You're going mad in chat. Guys, please do not make our teacher have a baby. Anyways, man, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, wait a minute. How do you know how large it is? What if she consents? I mean, I can't say anything against that. I mean, if she consents, what can I do? Nothing wrong with pregnant Sarah. I mean, no. Like, she can have a baby. You guys gotta calm down in chat, okay? Don't tell me what your plans are. She can probably take you all on at once, but I don't want to hear about it. Big ship. This is the best. It's actually very pretty up close. The more I look, the more it seems just like the Arce, except red. Do I remember the glorious length? 75 Arg. Oh, the glorious? Oh, sorry. The glorious. The glorious was... I don't remember. Like 80? No, sorry. Not 75. So the Glorious is much larger than the Arce, like 20,000 times the size. The Glorious is something around 400. Is it like 450? That's too big. I don't remember. You have to tell me. $800? 280? Oh, 280? 800 is a big jump from there. Nah, 800mm cannon. I like spouting that number around when it comes to the to the railway cannons. 800mm. 280, huh? Pretty big. Ah, Glorious is huge. I made it years ago? Yeah. I mean, Ouroboros is always years ahead in technology. Or rather, years behind. Like hundreds of years behind. Which means thousands of years behind. Which means they're actually ahead? I don't understand it. Glorious, too. It bears the crest of Erebonia, though. So at the very least, it's an airship from the Empire.
Salutations, my beautiful friends! It's only been 10 days since last we met, but I couldn't keep myself away.
Olivier got such a rush of dopamine from throwing flowers at Chancellor Osborne from the top of the Arce that he had to get his own in Erebonia, so he can do it at any time. He can just fly this thing outside of the Chancellor's window in the Imperial Palace and just throw flowers at him all day. I'll make my own.
Prince Olivert.
Olivier and... Oh, sorry, I should write Olivert, because that's what they call him. Olivert and Miller Light. Olivert and Mueller are on the ship. Always will be Olivier to me as well.
And Major Vander.
And lots of voice acting. Oh, sorry, never mind. I'm glad to see you all again.
Your slack-jawed amazement says it all. It looks like this will be quite the crowd pleaser during its grand unveiling in Heimdall.
Wait, what grand unveiling?
Man, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Still, the prince is just here in a supporting capacity today, to say nothing of myself. The real stars of the show are the airship and this fine gentleman we have aboard. Who? Huh?
Who may you be referring to?
It's been quite some time.
I don't know that, I don't know the voice. Maybe it's Yun Kafai? Or Kafai? Maybe it's him?
I see many familiar faces gathered here today.
No, it's not.
And several I've yet to have the pleasure of meeting.
Someone that only some people have seen. Is it Victor?
Is that?
I know that voice.
It is, it's Victor. Yo, what's up?
The Radiant Blade Master?
Double surprise the group with why are we still why are they really like the high ground? They love looking down on us. Well, can we go on this ship now and talk to you without having to yell over the sound of the engines? They double surprise the group with Victor, Arcade, and Toval.
Father.
So that's Laura's dad? Wait, who's the what now?
Who's the what now?
And
They're on
look,
quiet mode.
Toval's with him too.
This isn't quite how I expected our grand reunion to go. That's for sure.
Hi, Robert.
What are you doing up there? And what's with the hat?
It's his ship now, Laura. He has allied himself with the neutral faction. And now they have an airship or something. Allow me to introduce you to the captain of this fine ship. What's the name of the ship? Captain! Captain! They introduce Victor as Captain. Victor S. Arcade. The commander of this ship. Does go with his sweet screen is smiling. He's in love.
So that's what this is about.
Smug look, Milliam.
I'll fill you in on the details another time.
But it turns out, I mean, so of course, being in this neutral third-ish faction, of course he would work with Olivier. Olivier wanting to stop somehow resolve the conflict between the two factions without nasty things happening.
What in the name of Adios is that?
Patrick? That's what he sounds like when he's gawking.
Wow, what a pretty ship.
Toll likes the color red.
This thing's a real piece of work.
He's a vampire.
Incredible! I've heard about the specs, but the numbers don't do it justice. Looks even better alive than on paper.
Gather everyone.
Prince Van Dyke, you too?
The biggest sword. The Radiant Blade Master can just ram the ship into things. It's the big sword.
Could someone fill us in on what exactly is going on here?
Your bafflement is quite understandable. The chairman of the board proposed a change to your travel arrangements for this month's field study.
So that we can have alone time with Victor and Olivier and all of these third party faction people who are going to help us try to be neutral about things. Glorifen also confused, yeah.
He's agreed to deliver all of you to your respective destinations aboard this airship.
How fast does it go? Can it go as fast as the Arseid? Which I forgot how fast it goes.
What? We'll be riding in style.
He's mainly taking it on its maiden voyage to unveil the ship to the nation. We're just kind of along for the ride.
Interesting. Cool. I'm glad we were able to pull strings to we were able to pull strings to join the prince, revealing a ship on par, if not better, with the Arcee. 24 nacelles per hour. This one must be faster. Sarah was able to get the group to was able to the class 7 allowed. Wait, tag along during the ship's maiden voyage as it is unveiled to the nation. Thanks for that. We're pretty special to these people if they're gonna let us, Class 7, hang out with them on their maiden voyage.
You'll be headed to the capital first, but from there, it'll be a straight shot to Ruhr.
Ooh, get to see the capital from overhead.
Wow. I'm not sure what to say.
Huh. This is all so sudden. I think I need to sit down.
We have to show off first.
Well, should we be off, Your Highness?
Yes, that sounds marvelous. With that, let me be the first to welcome you, Class 7. Aboard the second Arsail class high-speed cruiser, the Courageous.
The Courageous. Arsail. Wait, so they do pronounce the L? I can keep saying Arsaila. I can keep saying it. People harassed me for saying Arsaila. No, didn't harass, but asked me to call it the Arcee instead. But here's Olivier saying Arsail. That's it. I'm saying Arsyla from now on. I'm going back. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to say before I started talking about the word, how he said the word. Arsyla is a class of ship. Not only is its own ship, it is now a class. It is a class of ship. As they prepare to board and take off, Olivier welcomes the group aboard. Welcomes the group aboard. Olivier introduces the ship as the second gosh darn it, second Arsyla class high-speed cruiser, the Courageous. As it is Olivier's ship, basically. I am assuming that he worked in tandem. I don't know if this is too big of a jump, but I am assuming that he worked in tandem with probably Yulia and with permission from Chloe and them, and then worked with ZCF to get the ship specs proper. Unless Reinford was just like, yeah, I'll make it, and just stole the everything. That's my two options. Olivier ended up working with the ZCF to get his own, or Reinford. Reinford seems right, though. Oh well, we'll find out. Copied it, just spending time in it. Yeah, he was like, man, this is so great. I'd love to throw flowers out of this at the Chancellor again. I need one myself. What is this? What is this? What is this song? Airliner music! Yo!
It's called Rock.
Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, look who it is! It's the father of the Maki bro. With an assistant. Oh, it's Elliot's friends. It's the two lovers. Wait, who is the lady next to you? Wait, go back. What? Annabelle? That's not Annabelle. Is it? Is that what Annabelle looked like? No, Annabelle looked like something else. Right? Misty, did you see her? I started looking away and thinking about the lady I was looking at. I'll have to reload just to see it. Gosh darn it. Ah, my friend. Yeah, what a maiden voyage. They barely get a chance. Anyone in the city barely gets in Erebone barely gets a chance to see it, right? Barely gets a chance to see it. You just hear the sound of, and then it's gone. Salute it. Aw, you have a face. Not even our high-speed trains could hope to match that. And that may be true, but we still have our own strengths. How's the investigation coming along? An adjutant. Well, they've been pretty blatant about trying to obstruct us, so basically about what we expected. Same is true in other areas as well. Understood. Respond with pattern 13. That probably means nothing to us. of course. I'll head there myself this afternoon. My ma'am! Of course the sister would have been prepared. She would know about this voyage.
My, what a spectacular sight.
As they fly over Erebonia, several characters are seen talking among themselves. When they see the courageous. You can't tell me? No. Talking about the terrorists. And tells a subordinate to initiate pattern 13. Whatever the heck that means. It probably just means nothing.
My brother told me all about it, but there's no substitute for seeing it soar through the skies.
Micah?
Simply beautiful.
Micah sighting? Is that girl in the background, is her name Micah? I doubt it. They don't even have, their fingers aren't even split. What's a Micah?
Yes, it really
13
is.
factories.
You're up there, aren't you, Rean?
You can sense him, feel his presence, smell him on the wind. Oh! Screenshot! Screenshot! They look so young from behind. Is the Imperial the father and mother really young?
Wow.
Can I?
That's the Courageous. Oliver had finally finished his airship.
Can I free cam to look at them? Is it okay? Or do I want to wait for the game to show me their phases? He looks so old and sad. And she looks... I don't know. She has fingers. He has fingers! Chat, they're important characters! I mean, obviously, but they're more important than just a background character. Despite how they've been barely talked about, and we've been told how they only ever remain indoors and don't come out for anything or show themselves to the public. Hi. Arizona.
It's a fine ship, isn't it? Prince Oliver seems to have gone to quite a lot of trouble having it built.
This is the mother of Alphine and the other guy. The other lady, who knows who she is, who's Olivia's mother. The other guy. Cedric!
Is this the wind of change you intend to release across our staid and troubled land?
Wind of change, wind of change. Who said wind of change? Who said it? Oh, Olivier did. Wait, is Livia the one who's talked about a wind of change? Who was it? Who said this? Who said this word?
Go, my son.
It is
and show me
Olivier.
the caliber of man.
And third? It is. Oh, he's so proud of Olivier. He's supportive of his son. Has winning it likely Gaius. Honestly, true. Gaius probably said something relating to that. We've seen this room, I believe. Right? It's just Osborne's office.
Can you believe it's been almost 2 years already?
You free cam here and go below ground? Why? Why? Is it spoilers? Ooh. Oh, I see. It's reflections. You can see how reflections work. How they easily make reflections in video games just by mirroring the geometry and then putting a see-through surface. Now, of course, they don't have reflection of the characters unless they also mirrored the movements of the characters and made a double. They have a different picture of Heimdall from overhead for this. Cool. Yeah, we get to see how they do reflections. They didn't put a flower here though, because you're not supposed to be able to see it on the table. How about pillows on the chair? Sure. Fun. Yeah, this is fun. No chessboard either. Cool.
And look at how far our debaucherous prince has managed to come. Partnering with Liberl to make a second Arcel class
Partnering with
airship,
Liberl.
then cruising over the capital.
Lecter with Geo reveals that Olivier was working so he did partner with Liberl. Had partnered with Liberl to make the ship. So ZSCF probably did make it.
I suppose that's one way to stick it to you for outmaneuvering him at the trade conference.
Let him have his fun for now. Still, this was certainly an unexpected play on his part.
I'd really like to go back and see that. I need to go back and see this cutscene again.
He
after
and that band
I
of
get us to a
students he
safe
likes
spot.
to ship across the country have proven a never-ending source of entertainment.
I missed
But now,
Misty.
my dear
I want to take a screenshot of
we
that.
have reached a decisive point.
Oh no, not the decisive point. Olivier made his intentions clear to go against Geo's wishes, and we're starting to see the conflict come to fruition. Another two
The board
characters?
has been prepared.
Gosh darn
Every
it.
piece in its place. Can you turn the tides in your favor? I look forward to finding out.
I'll just start spamming my screenshot key when they're showing me characters on screen. This is so cool when they do this. It's always really fun. I love the montage of all the different characters talking about this going on. Norcia Province, Southern Edge, over the Schwarz-Drache barrier. Drache. Schwarz-Drache barrier. The heck is that? Norcia. So that's where the Schwarzers live. For a Norcia?
It's currently 10:02, and we have a north-northwesterly wind blowing in at a speed of 11 Arj. We've just passed through the Schwartz Strait Barrier's airspace into the province of Nortia.
Current speed is 3,050 SPH. We've reached full cruising velocity.
Julia Schwartz.
Maintain current course and speed.
Yeah, they're going fast. They're well above the Arce.
Follow the Nortia main line, maintaining a distance of 200 Arj.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So this is what the bridge of a cruiser looks like. During their voyage, the ship went up to 3,550. Is it Arj? Is it Arj per second? It's Arj, right? And it's per second, minute, hour. Why second? Hour. Cells per hour. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. SPH. Cells per hour. Well over the Arce's max of 2,400. Of course, it will probably one day they'll upgrade the Arce. Arcila. Yes, that's where Ymir is. I'm aware. Norcia. It's all kind of making my head spin. Every second, 60 seconds a minute passes in Crossbell. Wasn't it like every 61 seconds was the meme for some reason for Crossbell? Oh, because the Crossbell has longest days. Every day is Crossbell's longest day. So every 61 seconds a minute passes in Crossbell. Wait, no, that's wrong. Every 60 seconds, 61 seconds passes in Crossbell. I don't know, the logic, whatever. Crossbell's long days. If I'm not mistaken, this ship is equipped with the Epstein Foundation's latest information processing system. Wait. So, not only did they work with Libero, but Epstein. Huh. So you actually managed to get the Rhineford Group, Zeiss Central Factory, and the Epstein Foundation to collaborate. Oh, so Rhineford made the... Rhineford too? I guess at least it would know based in the design. So it points out that the airship has... systems. This makes it a collaboration between Rhineford, ZCF, and Epstein Foundation. That's crazy. I suppose you would be the most well-informed on matters of technology. It took the combined effort of countless supporters to take this airship from blueprint to beauty. I've caused a great many people no small amount of trouble gathering the technology and funds to build it. It's nice to know even princes have trouble financing sometimes. Alas, it's true. I had to borrow quite a sum from a number of sources, the Emperor himself among them. But all my labors bore fruit, and we were able to build an airship that met all of my ideal specifications. At a length of 75 Arj. It's almost twice the size of the original Arcila. And with it supporting 20 of ZCF's high-performance engines. 20! which is feasible with its count of 20. See, this is just a Trails Tech Nerd's wet dream. Everything. So does that mean only 10 of them are active at once? They only got 1 from the non-aggression pact. Yeah, where'd the other 19 come from? Of course, they got it from the non-aggression pact so they can study it and make it themselves. But I mean, it's Olivier, so of course he's probably able to pull in favors and get some made for himself. CCF's high performance engines. The engines are called something. They have a name. They're like the zero something. Nah, not zero field generator. That's something else. But it has the number 0, or even like spelled out the word 0 in it. What is the name of the engines in the Arsila? I forget. I completely forget. Chat, tell me. XGO2. So there was a 0 in it. I was just completely wrong. Not quite as fast as the Arceus 3600. Okay, I guess the Arsila's been upgraded. Yeah. But the courageous boast high armor and interception capabilities. Interception capabilities. Can't figure out how to say that for Sharon. Slower than the Arce. Sorry, I'm writing notes because this is all really cool to me. But higher armor and interception capabilities. Does that mean it's more maneuverable, Sharon? Just not as fast. Sure, Olivier, I'll help you make something. Immediately after, though, I'll make mine better. Has more weapons? Probably. Good grief, she's memorized all the specs already. So, not Ouroboros at all. Still, the more I hear about it, the more unbelievable it sounds. Sounds like he's compensating for something. I mean, so Olivier needed the ship so he can fit all of his lovers on it. He's the debaucherous prince, after all. I heard something like this was in development, but I never would have imagined you'd pack this much power into it. Well, now we have a rough idea how extravagant this ship is. But what I don't understand is why my father's sitting in the captain's seat. He's not even part of the military. Unless... Father, did you actually enlist in the Imperial Army? No. He's in a special role, I imagine. I can understand why you might be perplexed. 2400 is how fast commercial airliners can fly? Okay, I need to get rid of all these notes about the RSA. Glassfire. However, this ship isn't part of any military force. Huh? So wait, is it officially regarded as the property of the Imperial Army? Precisely. I intend this ship to give wings to a third faction of sorts. Yay, third faction! Unconnected to both the Imperial and Provincial armies. To that end, I could think of no finer captain than Viscount Arcade. Olivier? I love this so much. Olivier is so blatantly just telling everyone of Class 7 about this third party, this third faction, because he knows very well whose side Class 7 is going to be on when things kick off. We're going to be hanging out with Olivier, doing third faction stuff. Mediating. Our best. The engine name is correct, though? It is, yes. Imperial family. The Imperial family front. Well, that at least explains some of it. I see what you're getting at, yeah. The fastest airship in the Empire, captained by the Radiant Blade Master. Ha! Couldn't ask for a stronger deterrent than that. Third-party fights in PUBG? Class 7 would. Everything for victory. I'll say. Well, that's my hope anyway. About half of the crew here are on loan from my division, the 7th Armored. The rest are civilians, representing a variety of nationalities and social classes. Hey, a whole bunch of different kind of people here. As for me, I'm here because I'm just that good at gathering information. They've also tasked me as the point man for keeping in touch with the guild and all its local branches and keeping me up to date on what's going on. Makes sense to me. Topal's definitely a good choice. He's got tact and patience to spare. Me, on the other hand, I'm more the face-punching type. Nobody asked. Frankly, I'm still shocked we're here. I never have imagined we'd be flying in such a marvel of a ship with such a distinguished crew. What do you mean? Class 7 is distinguished. You've got me curious, though. Are you intending to tour the whole Empire like this? That's our plan, yes? The hope is that it might help assuage some of the tension that's been building across the nation. And if we happen to intimidate the Imperial Liberation Front, while we're at it, all the better. Ah, that makes sense, considering they've got their own airship, too. The Intelligence Division and the RMP seem to be keeping them in check for now, but having a ship like this in the air will definitely put even more pressure on the Liberation Front. In other words, this ship allows me to kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Genius, isn't it? And if I ever feel the urge to stretch my wings, I can take to the skies whenever the mood strikes me. Perhaps one day, I'll even be able to put on a recital soaring in the skies above Heimdall. Brum bum bum. Ba ba da ba da ba. It hooks up some big speakers to the courageous, just blast it over all of Erebonia riding around. Well, putting aside a certain idiotic flights of fancy. At this speed, it should take less than an hour to reach Ruhr. But it's not just, I mean, it's parade rest, but also cute parade rest. Look at that knee pop. Feel free to make yourselves at home while you're aboard. Aside from restricted areas like the engine room, you have the run of the ship. That's always what happens. They never want to show us the engine room. Go on and poke around a bit. Thank you very much, sir. This is so cool. Thanks. I think I'll take you up on that. And that's how we ended up flying to our destinations aboard the Empire's newest, most cutting-edge cruiser. Well, we didn't just sit and look out the windows, of course, since we had the captain's permission. We each set out about exploring the courageous, seeing what this top-of-the-line airship had to offer. Can I walk around? Yes! Yes! I get to interact with the crew! Also, have to check immediately. Cool. Saving on resources. We got computer screens in here. He probably would, right? He was probably in a bit of a marching band. He never admitted it, but he likes music. Maybe he studied it. Observer Chrono. Hot dog. I don't even know where to put these NPCs. What? Where do I put these NPCs? I'll just put them here for now. NPCs. And we'll call this Observer Chrono. Welcome to the Courageous' Bridge. You might not believe it, but Helmsman Graf's exceptionally good at his job. I'll let us even the slightest diversion in our course too, so no need to worry. Everyone here on the bridge is a specialist in their field, so there's no need to worry. We'll get you to your destination safe and sound. Is this... Ah, this is Helmsman Graft. Hey there, I'm Graft. I'm from the Imperial Army's Air Force. Imperial Army's Air Force. I have to say, though, I've never seen a ship like this. And as if that wasn't enough to get excited about, I get to work under the Radiant Blade Master himself. Prince Olivert wants to bring about the ideal of his. The Blade Master is the right guy to have in this corner. Happy to work under the Radiant Blade Master. Safe to say that I'm looking forward to seeing just what effect this airship has on the world. Imperial Air Force? So it seems. Boyer! I have to BRB. The coffee's hitting again.
Right. Right.
Hello, hello. I returned.
Right.
Left. Mr. Boyer! Engine room, come in. Can you hear me? We've reached maximum cruising speed. All green here on the bridge. Oh, hold on. Engine 4 struggling a bit. Can you give it a look? Engine 4? Just switch over to engine 11. Turn it off. I wonder if they still remember that they do that. That they only run like so many at a time while the others recharge. Radio Officer Curtis. Hello there. I'm Curtis, the radio officer. Is this your first time on the bridge of a military airship? If you've seen one, you've seen them all, really. The main difference being that the Courageous is still new and shiny. Well, that and the fact that the ship and its entire crew are unaffiliated with either faction. That's unusual. Half of our crew might be from the 700 Division, but despite being part of the Army, they're neutral too. Their position is pretty similar to Prince Olivert's, actually. Major Vander's a good example of that. Hooray! We're cruising along so smoothly that it almost feels like we're one with the wind. He set a line! It's like the ship is a crimson Pegasus soaring through the sky. What a line, man. We're really lucky to know who we are. Can't imagine many people will ever get to experience something like this. We owe the winds and the goddess our thanks. Oh, yeah. I gotta save. And re-watch this cutscene to catch at people and catch images. I don't know who that is. Can I take it away before you leave? Oh, just some random secretary lady. Oh, yeah, there she is. There's Vita. Or Misty. You didn't mean that I missed Patiri, right? Like, yeah, she's there. That's who you meant I missed? Those two? That's who you oh, okay. Wow. That's all I missed? I love that. Anytime you're going through, speeding through a cutscene with both skip dialogue and speed up. So I guess I talked to them to proceed, and I don't want to do that yet. Everything on this airship is really cutting edge. Prince Oliver does love his surprises. First his return to Heimdall on the R side. Now this. Who are you? Controller Maya. She's wearing blue. Are they all wearing blue? Yes. I knew that the captain's daughter would be coming on board, but seeing them talk is rather heartwarming. Please relax and leave the operation of the airship to us. The crew here come from a wide range of backgrounds, but we're all confident in our skills. I happen to have been scouted from the Epstein Foundation by Prince Oliver himself. Cool. Was scouted from the Epstein Foundation by Olivier. Now that's crazy. What a unique, fascinating person he is. Ah. You were wooed by him, weren't you? Classic Olivier. Did Tio give tips? Was Tio there at the time? Is this elevator? It is! Let's go to the hold first. Bum, 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 bum. G2 to be on site. Oh, I guess there's more than... Okay, there's a few main dialogues to have. I'll skip those for now. You'll find the ship's hangar beyond here. Feel free to go in if you like. Unfortunately, though, we can't let you into the factory and engine room opposite. We've got armored cars and other armaments in the hangar. You're free to take a look if you like, but try not to mess around with anything. Yeah, but where are the old-style tanks? With no turrets. Remember those? Those were a good time. Didn't they have like artillery cannons hanging out in the Arceus hangar? Head mechanic banker. Ugh, getting this ship ready for today was a real struggle. ZCF and the Epstein Foundation's help really greased up the wheels, though. So yeah, welcome to the Courageous. This baby's the most state-of-the-art airship in the world, hands down. Cool. Professor? Peyton? Peyton? Peyton, are you from Zeiss? Professor Thompson. Splendid! Take a look at this! We're cruising so fast, yet we remain completely stable, just as my test predicted we would. Thompson celebrates the stable condition of the Courageous. While cruising at high speeds. All according to Keikaku. That's great. This is a big win for both of us. I never could have done it without you. I owe you one. He is from Zeiss. Holy crap. Hey, name's Peyton. I'm a mechanic from ZCF. I was actually in charge of maintenance on the Earth side, which is why they scooped me up for the Courageous here. The more work you do on something, the more attached you get to it. Courageous is like my child at this point. It kind of chokes me up to see it finally take flight. There's always something special about a ship's first flight. It's like watching your kids strike out on their own. Well, except for the fact that I'll be sticking with it until the very end. He's... Fun. Oh, my apologies. I got a bit overexcited. I'm Thompson, professor from the Ruhr Institute of Technology. From the Ruhr Institute of technology. Fluid mechanics are my specialty. With a specialty in fluid mechanics. I had a part in designing this airship's hull, you see. What do you think about fluid sepith? Liquid sepith, huh? You should go to Crossville, check that out. I honestly can't believe that my calculations of surpassing 3,000 cells per minute in such a huge ship were spot on. I'm so happy I could jump for joy. Wait. Yeah, good job. Peyton! Ah, Peyton. That... Can you send screenshots of Peyton? Full art for Heimdall, now that we've seen it from overhead. Cool. Oh, you did post a picture of Peyton. There he is! Look at him! Aww. Ah, I see. That's why you couldn't post the full picture of Heimdall, because there's a big ship flying over it. That's really hard to see what it is. Thank you for trying to keep me spoiler-free. So cool. Heimdall is massive. That's 800,000 people right there. Peyton! That's on the Arcee. Factory and engine room. So I don't have access to orbital factory stuff yet on the ship. If I ever will. I mean, this is just like a... This is like a preview to what we'll have access to in future games. Okay, this place is pretty big. There's actually this is the large area that we were probably looking for. We got a boarding gate. We can't go there, but it does have a loading screen, which means we will eventually be able to use it to get on and off the ship. So that's how we get on and off the ship. Hello, Class 7. Front deck. Okay. Rear deck, as a front and rear. Are you three working out what to do for our concert? Yeah, we've got the general gist of it figured out now, but... Let me ask you, Rean. Would you prefer male or female vocals? Duet! That's a really important question, too, since it'll change the audience we draw. Oh, that's a tough decision. Why don't we try both, then? Yay! Oh... You know what? That'd be perfect. Yeah, I really like that idea. 2 songs would be the perfect length, too. Rehearsing will be a bit tougher, but I think we should do it. It lets us use both plans, too. You won't see me complaining. Seems really excited for this. He just wanted a chance to do music again. Glad that neither of the plans we came up with will go to waste. Right then, time for a little more brainstorming with Crow and Eustace. This might make rehearsal a bit tougher, but it'll work out. Your ideas have all the subtlety of a sledgehammer. You realize that this will put us in direct competition with Class 1, correct? We'll need to do something with a degree of class in order to take them on. Yeah, 800K is a pretty good number for a capital. Come on, nobody wants to see dudes sing. It's all about the ladies. Besides, if we want to make the outfit skimpy enough, guys will be breaking down the doors to get in. Alright, Crow. When it comes to firepower, this ship's equipped with the bare minimum. That's not just due to a lack of time either. It was a conscious decision on our part. We want the focus of the ship to be the things it stands for, not how much fancy weaponry it got. It was made in collaboration with several different groups, all factioned across different countries. It is supposed to be a ship of peace or something. course, that doesn't mean we won't react appropriately if anyone's foolish enough to try anything against us. We've got a bunch of skilled crew members on the ship. We don't have everyone on the ship yet. Pretty much everyone's a specialist in their respective fields. Okay, they don't have an engineer or a orbital engineer yet to make me some Sepith. Hot dog. How much of the ship is loaded in here? All of it, as well as other NPCs. Because, look at that, I guess. Hold up. What? Why aren't we flying off? Oh, you fool! You fool! You have no idea what question you have just asked, the can of worms you have opened. So there is a little known thing. It's called an orbital engine. And the orbital engines aren't always that special, but specifically an orbital engine on an airliner. Okay? So, 1,000 years ago, there was someone who was woken up from a block of ice. Now, he had available to him magic in the form of all 7 arts. He was some sort of avatar, but he specialized in the element of wind, okay? The wind and space. It's pretty cool. I'll stop there. I gotta talk to these NPCs. I gotta get moving. Welcome to the Courageous! Prince Oliver and Major Vander are on the front deck if you're looking for him. Why don't you go say hello? I will. In fact, when I end up going back, I'll probably start with the bridge to make my way in and with talking with these two. The airship we used in Akora was pretty fast, but this one's even faster. In fact, its specs seem pretty high across the board. Fancy stuff. Never a dull moment in Class 7, I guess. It does go to show that no one is ever, like, I've never seen anyone, I think, uncomfortable with flying. So everyone is comfortable and understands the way that orbital airships work and trust in the safety measures that the null gravity field will just work. The view from up here is so beautiful. I feel like I'm weightless, soaring peacefully above the clouds. You know, this is actually the first time I've ever been aboard an airship. Oh. Close tryst to NPCs. There was an Academy NPCs. The group walks around walks about the ship. Emma admits this is the first time she's been on an airship. Whoa! You know, she was gonna teach us. She was gonna teach us about orbital ship engines, orbital airship engines. Holy cow! Well, I think I'm starting to feel a little dizzy. Is that normal? Nah, it's the null gravity field, the inertial field around the airship and the hull is probably messing with your attunement to the ley lines or whatever, Magic Lady. Whoa, this ship is amazing! They're flying faster than the bird. Take that, bird! couldn't fly faster than Sieg, though. And now I want one. I wonder if Gramps will get my own airship if I ask him for real nice. Probably. You can already fly around an Air Gatlim. Don't go getting greedy. Being escorted straight to Ordis aboard the Courageous ought to give our field study there an air of legitimacy, too. I appreciate Prince Oliver's kindness in looking out for us. Take that, bird. Alright. So, let's start with the bridge. Honestly, you could have told me about this sooner, Father. Or, I don't know why I put father in there. A little sooner. Yeah, what? I mean, what? What will Duke Cayenne think when Class 7 arrives in Ordis on an airship made... that's owned by the Imperial family, along with one of the dogs of Chancellor Osborne, an Ironblood, Millium. He'll certainly try and take that and spin it as Olivier supporting the Reformist faction. I don't know if they go that far, of course, but, you know? Is this the reason you've been so busy lately? I apologize for the secrecy, but much of this project fell under the veil of strict confidentiality. There are some things I'm forbidden to speak of, even to my daughter. I'm sure you realize that. But... House must have known, right? How was he allowed to know while I was left in the dark? Well, we're really honored to have been invited aboard. Reed just butts into their conversation. We can rest a bit easier once we arrive in Ruhr, knowing we had an Imperial escort. Indeed you can. The Provincial Army will have little choice but to come accommodate you. This ship's purpose is to act as a deterrent to both factions, as well as the Imperial Liberation Front. By doing that, we hope that the Courageous will hold the old guard at bay long enough for something new to take root. Yeah, these people are so confident. What goes wrong? I'm sure it will. They chose wisely in naming you captain. Still, I assume that's not the ship's only purpose. Well, true. Building an airship this advanced seems excessive. If all you're going to use it as a deterrent. Olivier wanted something special for himself. He was like, man, this RSA is cool. If Chloe, the princess of Liberl, a smaller kingdom than mine, can have an airship, I want one too. Laura's right. There has to be some other purpose it was made to fulfill. Very perceptive of you. I regret that I wasn't able to discuss this with you properly when you were in Le Gram last month, but I'm proud to see just how much you've grown since you enrolled at the Academy. I have my class to thank for that. Learning alongside them has been a constant source of insights. So tell me, Reen, what do you think of my daughter? Marriage material? Oh, okay. How's she doing? Is Laura getting along with the other students? Huh? Well, I think she's fitting in fine. She made friends with Monica? Yeah. I see. That's reassuring to hear. At times, I worry that growing up in a sword-fighting household caused her to end up less well-rounded than her peers. I hope you and the others will continue looking out for her. Of course. We're glad she's with us. Can't imagine Class 7 without her. Can't help but get the feeling that she's something more to you than simply a classmate. Ha-ha! Whatever the truth may be, I hope you'll continue treating her as the lady she is. I'm not one to abide inappropriate behavior toward my daughter. Oh, I don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about. But I'd like to think I know how to conduct myself toward my classmates. Good, good. That's what I wanted to hear. Were you just often thought that for that whole little whisper conversation between the two of them? What are the two of you going on about with all your whispering and your furtive glances? It's nothing you needn't concern yourself with. Just a little discussion between men. You needn't worry, we'll be sure to get you to your field study safely. As a student of Thor's, I expect you to give it your utmost. Huh? He really does care about her. So, Laura was all like, hey, there must be some other special reason this ship was made. And he's all like, oh gosh, you're right, you caught me. And then doesn't explain the reason, the special reason. Nevertheless, being ferried to our destination in an airship like this makes me feel as though I could take on the world. While we won't be able to be in the same group during this field study. No! My Laura Smash! My nuke! I hope that it's rewarding, a rewarding one for both of us. Agreed. Allow us to escort you to your destination. I hope your field study proves to be a fruitful one. Just don't forget to conduct yourselves as students of Thor's should during your time there. What? Just don't forget to conduct yourself as students of Thor's should during your time there. Okay, so there's just a word that shouldn't be there. Yeah, shouldn't be there. Alright, Sharon and Lisa. Ta-da. Hello. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I had no idea the Rhineford Company was involved in developing something of this scale all this time. And I find out it was collaboration with the Upstream Foundation and ZCF. And on top of that, she's got her hands in the development of our Arcus units too. It's way too much work for one person. How many projects does Mother have under her wing right now? Well, I'm afraid I can't give a simple answer to that. But suffice to say, the chairman only knows about a small number of the projects in development by the Rhineford Company. What? Which means there's stuff she doesn't know about. Ah, they're taking control from her? Lately, the directors have. I knew it. Oh? Hello, Master Veen. That's a real worrying fact, indeed. About to admit to Elisa that. And therefore does not know every project going sorry, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay. Have you finished exploring the airship? I expect it'll be a while longer before we reach Ruhr. Finished? I don't even think I've seen half of it yet. It's kind of overwhelming. Looking forward to landing in Ruhr, though. It's been a while since I've seen the industrial metropolis. It's not too far from my hometown, so I'd always hear about it in passing. Oh, that's right. You're from Mimir, so I guess you would then. You want a little refresher? I can bring you up to speed on all things Ruhr. Yes. Sure. Why not? Ruhr used to be a factory town, but it grew into a hotspot for technology as a result of its steel and heavy industry. The population is around 200,000, and the city is in the Norcia province. It's under Marquis Ragnar's jurisdiction. Well, hot dog! We're doing something outside of the Kreutzen province after all. Ruhr is not in the Kreutzen province. Well, I'll be. Maybe we get to go to Ymir after all in this game. Maybe not. Maybe so. Who knows? Thanks for the follow, Chronic Maths Debater. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm bad at math, so I'm sure you'll have plenty of times to correct me. Let's see. So... shares information. Tyrian about Ruhr. So what, Lisa? It turned from a factory town into a factory town? Because she told me originally it was a factory town. So what is it now? It's Rhineford. It's just a factory town still. Or maybe it's more of a research and factory. They do a specific kind of factory stuff now. Build weapons, manufacturing. Norcia province. Yeah, Angie's father. Oh, that's right. I still find it kind of wild that Angelica is his daughter. You know, last time I visited, it felt like the whole city was man-made. Trees and grass were rare sights. Aw, I like trees and grass. It made it kind of hard to tell how large the city really is. Well, the city itself is basically one giant structure, divided into several levels. No way, really? The whole city is... Wait, the whole city is... It actually is just a factory? The whole city itself? Detroit. It's been explained so many times that even longtime residents occasionally wind up in places, expanded. Places they don't recognize. Why, I've lost count of the number of times I've had to go pick up Lady Elisa when she lost her way. But that was when I was a kid! Don't say it like it still happens. Really, it's a long time ago. Something tells me we're looking at the not quite so distant past. Anyway, north of Ruhr is the Saxon Iron Mine. Also, there's the Isengard Range or something. Isengrad. AstroTurf. Sag. No dirt. No grass. No green. Last time she was on break. When she went home. Yeah, so basically, Elisa's explanation here takes over the usual explanation of the place we're going to that we get on the... Hi, Dusty. That we get on the train. Wait, but blades. Maybe Falcom's way of making up for me not having blades was playing blades against... on Crow's bonding event? Or... Do we have card games and airships? Maybe they're illegal on airships. The cards, they mess up with the... Playing cards games messes up with the engines and the inertial fields around the deck. I don't know. Maybe... Going up and down the elevator a few times. I'm sure it'll help. It'll activate a secret dialogue. I mean, there is the... I mean, maybe because there is a... There is a Blades tournament at the for the school festival. They're not doing it for here. Picard's aware he'd be challenging all the crew. Yeah, to drinking battles or gambling while drinking. It's the way it is with Olivier. Alright, the iron mine, that's possibly where we're doing our dungeon. The iron mine in there makes its way into most of the Reinford Gibbs products, in some form or another. The amount of ore they get from just that ore mine is immense. The Empire would be a different place today without it. I don't doubt it. Even our textbooks mention the Saxon mine. It's been vital to the Empire since back before the Orbital Revolution. It's the center of Ruhr. You can't miss the Reinford Group's corporate headquarters, which is also basically my home. Honestly, I was hoping I wouldn't have to go back anytime soon. Elisa. Guess there's no point in moping about it now. We've yet to have a field study that didn't spiral into some sort of hectic adventure, but I'm ready if you are. We'll just take it as it comes. I'll be wishing you all the best. We should be arriving at Ruhr soon. Please allow me to escort you to the person in charge of your field study once we do. Guess we know who that'll be. Yep, Irina. Oh, you're in my room, Dusty. Hello, little one. Live at their HQs? No, but these people are not normal. I never would have expected I'd return to Ruhr like this. Oh well, there's no point in wasting my energy worrying. Hey, Dusty. No, you don't start this. Let me finish stream without you making a ruckus, okay? Let me end stream, I mean. We're almost through stream. Almost. There's no telling what's going to happen during this field study, so let's just hope it's a good one. Hey! No biting my cords. Naughty. Hey? Dusty. Alright. I'm gonna go take you out by the GG, okay? Go by grandmother.
Right.
Hello. I have put the cat by the grandmother. Talk to these two first and we'll end on the Olivier conversation.
Instructor Sarah? Toval? What are you guys doing out here?
Voice acting?
Oh, just a little bracer-to-bracer information swapping.
That's about the long and short of it.
How fast will the cat return? That's just the thing. I've done it for the first time. Dusty's never known it to be this way. I have pushed the door shut. Yep. It's actually shut.
Been a while since I saw you guys, though. Not since last month in Legram.
Yeah. Always nice to see a friendly face, though.
I actually feel bad about it. I'm gonna open my door. Here we go.
Well, despite keeping in touch with him and setting up these arrangements, it came as a surprise to me to see him on board, too.
Yeah, it's the only reason ever since I've had a cat, Oodles, now Dusty too, I've rarely ever had my door actually shut. In fact, I think the only times are when Oodles has locked himself in my room on accident when he was a kitten.
Clearly, it was meant to be. Honestly, I was only brought on because of my connection with Viscount Arcade.
This airship really is in a class all its own, though. It's not every day you see a ship owned by the Imperial family and
No,
captained
Reed,
by the
actually,
Radiant
it's in the
Blademaster.
Arsila class, which also has the other Arsila with the Arsila itself, which is in its Arsila class. You see, the Arsila is in a class of its own. This one is just in its class.
This cruiser has the potential to be an important
Reed.
force in Erebonia going forward.
Actually.
Without ties to the Imperial or Provincial armies, it can potentially keep both of them in check if need be. It might not be able to do that quite as well as a strong guild presence could, but it'll still help protect a lot of people.
That's true. It still frustrates me how the guild used to be an institution here, and now we're just barely keeping the lights on. At least the Crossbell branch sends its people over to help us out when we need a hand, though.
That's true. That's true, they do. They go to Rumiferia and Erebonia a lot.
Wenzel's one thing, but we owe McLean so many favors, I've lost count.
Man, the fan service! The fan service is crazy! I wonder what is a Wenzel and a McLean? What's that? I've never played any other game ever. Cold Steel's the first game in the whole series, right? Let's see here. Don't worry about any of these people. Yeah, they don't matter. Some detective group will take care of them. Why don't they bring up Scott and the Cryptids? Wenzel. Wow. Wow. McLean? What do I want to write here?
It's called Rock.
It's called Rock. What's up? They bemoan that the guild doesn't have as much of a presence. Hi, cats. Welcome to my room. Presence in Erebonia, but hope that this new airship will bring about a similar power. They are thankful, at least for Crossbell. Sometimes. That's hilarious to me. That Crossbell can barely... Yeah! Jesus, Dusty. You are cutting it close there. Stream almost went offline. They are thankful at least for Crossbell sometimes sending... It's hilarious that they would send over people from Crossbell. Despite being so busy in Crossbell that they actually sometimes ended up offloading work onto the SSS. No. Sometimes sending bracers from their branch to help. like Wenzel and Arios McLean.
McLean? Wait, are you talking about...
Yeah, of course, Reen. Of course you would have to know who that is, because he's an 8-leaf, 1-blade practitioner.
Oh, yeah, I guess you would have heard of him. He's an A-rank bracer over at the Crossbell branch. A guy we used to work with named Wenzel works there now, too.
And Arios has turned down taking up the role of an S-rank bracer for certain reasons that we'll find out in the future, I'm sure.
Wait, maybe we should back it up a bit.
The guy we're talking about is Arios McLean, aka the Divine Blade of Wind.
You know what? I think Gaius would get along with this guy.
The name probably sounds familiar to you because he's also a practitioner of the 8 leaves 1
All right,
blade
that's
style.
no, come on. Let me finish the whole airship stuff. Come on. Let's get you on. Yeah, no one's taking up Cassius's mantle. Not only was he called an S rank, he was called a level 5 threat. He had so many titles. Like a dragon. He was a dragon too. He's secretly a dragon. I just know it.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. I've never met him myself, but I heard a lot about him from my master. He mastered the school's second form. It sounds about as untouchable as anyone who holds the title of Divine Blade.
Well, he's pretty damn strong, I'll give you that. Bailed me out of more tough spots than I'd like to admit. Speaking of, you know who else is a student of the 8 Leaves School? Cassius Bright.
Yeah, cool. Why is he relevant in this conversation? You know, it's been a long time since we made a everyone knows Cassius Bright meme. Everyone owes Cassius Bright a favor. Cassius Bright has done something for everyone in all of Zemuria. Everyone owes him a favor.
We were talking about him before, remember? He's the bracer who took command during that big incident 2 years ago. Though from what I heard, he left the way of the sword behind a while back.
Cassius Bright was here in Erebonia.
He picked up the way of the bonk. Holy crap, Hussein Ghazi! Thank you so much for the raid! What the heck? Welcome, welcome! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome! Hey guys, make sure to stop raids. We forgot to do that.
It's called rock.
It's called rock. Come here, come here. I give you head pats. Thanks so much for being your community over. I appreciate it so much. You were playing art. Man, let me know what you drew. Really got into the story? Yeah, I've been moving along. I've played, this is my 5th trail stream in a row, and I'm sure I'm gonna keep it rolling for a while because I'm kind of on the hype train right now. Things are happening. Things are really cool. I'm enjoying Trails a lot. So, thanks for the raid. Take care of yourself if you have to. If you're raid and run, get some water, get some rest, all that stuff like that. Go do it, go do it. Thanks for bringing your community over. I appreciate it. Whew, here we go.
Wait. 2 years ago.
Oh, is Reen finally making the connection? Good job, Reen. You made the connection. Cassius Bright mentioned, by the way.
It was an eventful time, to put it lightly. And yeah, we have Cassius to thank for getting us past that. But afterward, well, you know the story from there.
Thanks, Jen.
They shuttered guild branches all across the Empire, one after the other, and your dear, sweet instructor was out of a job.
I mean, she could have just gone to one of the other branches, right? It's not like Legrand was the only branch, because they've mentioned other branches around, just not really in the Croydon province. Have to rest up? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest. Thanks for the raid. No problem, Jen. It's okay.
I'd be glad to give you all the grisly details, but it's a long story. We should probably save it for another time. But hey, the guild seems to have a good track record with folks from the 8 Leaves School. Maybe you should consider a career as a bracer. Door's always open, you know?
So brazenly just offering him. I mean, Toval, it's not like we're essentially being groomed into bracers adjacent, just like the SSS were.
Me? A bracer?
Annalise not mentioned? Yeah, 8 Leaves on Blades doesn't matter, I guess, when it comes to Annalise. And she's very important to the 8 Leaves on Blade style.
Huh. I never really thought about it before.
Hey, there's enough of us singing the Bracer blues without you trying to recruit my students.
Richard either? Yeah, but he's a scummy, a betrayer of his Imperial Army, secret investigator. Something like that.
Never hurts to start them early. Seriously, though, we're always looking for more good people. If that's something you wanted to do, I wouldn't turn you down.
Yeah, but no one can craft spam like Richard. I'd love to see Richard with delay.
I'll give it some thought.
His crafts have delay. You know what? For bringing up Cassius Bright, I gotta show you, Sarah, why you shouldn't have done that. You've upset me. Now I'm mad at you. How dare you bring up Cassius Bright? Ugh. Get over yourself, Sarah. You think being a bracer is cool? Whatever, man. I'll show you what being cool is like.
Come at me with everything you've got.
Oh, I will.
Here we go.
Come here.
Huh.
Come here, Sarah. Show me everything you have, huh?
All right, let's do
huh?
this. Go. All right.
Do you fear death, Sarah? You should.
Behold the might of the Arcade School!
It's called Rock.
Radiant Blade Dance!
You've come a long way.
We should keep going.
Hey, Class 7 would appreciate this save. Class 7 likes to bully Sarah. It works. It's a great save to have. Oh, good save. Good save. Good
Your
save.
rank's gone up.
Good fun.
Here's a little something from the academy. You did. That's what you get for talking about Cassius Bright when you had no reason to. And I still haven't been able to repay Cassius for everything he did either. Oh well, we'll just have to do what we can to live up to the guild's ideals and keep the Bracer spirit alive. Yeah, she's just blatantly admitting that Class 7 is basically adjacent, Bracer adjacent. I wonder if that has something to do with how she ended up working at the academy. She's just scouting for more bracers. Sounds like she has a lot on her mind right now. Stop talking about Cassius Gaming. This ship should prove an effective deterrent, since it's not affiliated with either faction. I can hear the cat banging on the door every once in a while. When you look at it that way, you can see the first steps of what the prince is setting out to do. And of course, me and the guild will be behind him all the way. The guild loves Olivier. The guild is like Olivier's biggest fan. Cassius about the age of Vic. You think she has ulterior motives with all this? Cassius is... I think he's 47 years old because he's 45 years old in FC. So right now he's 47. Is that like her target age range? Hello, friend.
Ah, at long last, the Courageous has finally taken to the skies of Erebonia. I feel like a mother hen watching her chicks leave the nest.
I'll take your word for it.
I feel like you've said that exact line in the past, Olivier. When talking to Estelle and Joshua, maybe.
This may sound a bit forward of me to say, but it sounds like you had some hurdles getting this project together.
It was no easy ride, I'll say that.
But we are riding easy.
I doubt it would have come together without the prince's unwavering dedication and tireless work. He had to find the time to raise funds and oversee the entire project, in addition to all his official duties.
Olivier's just cool like that.
And to add to that, he had to take care of all the arrangements necessary to get Viscount Arcade installed as its captain.
I can't even imagine how busy your schedule must have been. Even from a student's perspective, it sounds brutal.
Well, for this ship to have any weight as a deterrent, I needed the Viscount. Thankfully, he agreed to my request.
Hey, Mr. Viscount, I know you hate war and you don't want to see war, but would you like to join this neutral faction that's going to involve themselves in a war?
My plan is to create a neutral third power capable of acting independently of our nation's two competing factions. You can think of the Courageous as the first physical embodiment of that ideal.
Strong-arm him, Olivier!
A third party, huh? I feel like I'm starting to understand at least part of what it is you're trying to accomplish.
The road will be a difficult one, though.
The trail is not trodden much. It's not... It's less traveled. Trails in the sky.
True, but this is only the beginning. Seeing this ship soar through the clouds for the first time moves my heart. Just as when Class 7 was formally established, I look forward to seeing what the future holds for the Courageous. And for the brave men and women of your class.
Your Highness.
Yeah, we're kind of associated with this vehicle now, Rian. It's kind of ours, but not. Don't worry, we'll get to use it more.
We live in interesting times. The political situation across the Empire seems to grow more ominous by the day. But, with any luck, making a real show out of this ship's launch will push back against the prevailing climate.
Well, that's the hope at least. Either way, you'll have your whole life to split hairs about politics. For now, give your attention to your field study.
Will do.
Thank you. I know you have high expectations for us, and I hope we'll be able to meet them.
Hot dog! It's a wonderful feeling, standing on the deck, feeling the wind rushing by. Oh no! The engines are failing! Olivier! Hold on! Olivier, no! Olivier! Hey! Olivier flies off the ship. No! Our prince! How could the orbital engines on the airship fail this way? He told us he could feel the wind. Why didn't we catch on sooner? The inertial gravity field didn't work. Ah! And how much more liberating would it be to shed these tiresome clothes and hold a beautiful concert above Ruhr? I might have misheard you, but did you just say you'd like to fly to Ordis hanging over the railway by your fate? Come now, dear Mueller. I'm not that much of a masochist. I don't know if I'll ever reconcile this side of Prince Olivert with what he's like when he's actually being serious. And the way Major Vander can shoot him down without batting an eye, even though he is the prince. He's the prince is really something. Don't worry. Mueller has perfected the role of the straight man. I get the feeling these two must have been through a lot together. I wonder how long they've known each other. Anyway, I think it's safe to call the grand unveiling of this ship a success. I suggest you focus on your field study for now. Leave keeping an eye on this fool to me. It's a full-time job. Thanks, we will. He and the prince really do seem close. I have only begun to paint the exquisite portrait of my life. And once my goals have been achieved, I shall go au natural for forevermore. Meow, meow. Okay, you'll get to see what I'm laughing about when I end stream. Popper made a good meme. Years of practice. All right, here we go, chat. You ready? We are about to get a cutscene. It's gonna be Bana. And please report class all class 7 members. Please report to the bridge for departure.
Attention, all crew members and passengers. We will soon be entering Ruhr airspace. Please prepare for landing, and make sure you have all personal effects with you before disembarking.
Sounds like we're almost there. That was a shorter flight than I'd expected. Guess I'd better go round up the others and start getting ready.
Well, we're going 3,000 Selge per minute. That was Andy's VA? Yeah, it definitely sounded like it. I mean, we are showing off to the country, so we're gonna do loops. We did loop-de-looped. We swooped-de-whooped.
Ruhr Airport's granted us permission to land.
Commence landing preparations. And keep the engine warm. We'll be taking off again right after our guests have disembarked.
Drop off today.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Preparing the Courageous to land.
I love that voice actor. Including today, you've got 3 days for this month's field study. Make them count, guys. 3 days. I plan on it. We'll do the best we can. Hey, you guys be careful on Ortis, okay? Yeah, it sounds like things could get dangerous there. Don't sweat it, we'll be fine. We ought to be alright if a certain someone can keep her mouth shut. Take care and Ruhr, everyone. Will do. When we get back, we'll be jumping straight into festival prep. I hope you're ready to discover the true terror of planning by committee. Oh, that's right. With everything that's happened so far today, I almost forgot about that. We'll have the songs and outfits finalized by the time we get back, and we should have the positions all figured out too. Let's try to save at least a bit of strength. It'd be a shame to come back too tired to outdo Class 1. Oh, I think I could find the energy. That's all the more reason for us to return safe and sound. Ah, the spirited joys of youth. I'm sure both your field study and the Academy Festival will prove valuable experiences for all of you. Work hard out there, guys, but not too hard, you hear? May the goddess go with you. Take care. Meow meow. Wouldn't want to be too tired for the festival. Yeah, only one group of terrorists. Though we were told to try and outdo ourselves, so we actually have to fight 2. Hopefully we can make it back and have energy for the festival. The Courageous touched down at the massive Ruhr airport, where we parted ways with the members of Group B. With us safely on the ground, it wasted no time taking to the skies again, ferrying the others west to Ordis. Ruhr was a maze in every direction, but Sharon guided us to Reinford's corporate headquarters without missing a step. Yay! I'd love to free cam. Oh, it's just a hallway. No! I forget how it actually goes. Well, it's this is loaded on the Ruhr map. This is the Ruhr map. Must be. Those must be the power pylons. This tunnel goes on forever. Can't help but recall trying to navigate Corellia Fortress. Guess when you build with tons of iron and concrete, everything starts to look pretty similar. We're not far from the city center now. You might want to brace yourselves. Ruhr has an even weirder layout than the capital. Hey, that's my hometown you're talking about. But I can't deny it's true. Their feet are floating? Oh, they are. Hey, they still have the energy of the inertial. They still have the energy of the orbital air engine, the orbital airship engines. They kind of absorbed that inertial gravity field, so they're able to hover a little bit. It's kind of a cool side effect of riding airships, just so you know. Looks like we're finally out. Okay. New music. You know, it would make sense that this is towards the end of the game. And is that Sepith? This is just bigger size. Yeah, this is actually really cool. My favorite, of course, is large open vistas, but this is also a kind of a cool, like, this factory sort of design. They stole the escalator. Let's go down the escalator. Don't worry. When I was playing Sky, I would always make sure that I used the wrong escalator when I went either up or down. Whoa, whoa. Hang on. Before you go any further. Hi, dog. Is it actually just down there somewhere? It's way down there if it is. Deloaded? I bet you just can't see it from above. Or maybe, I mean, you would be able to. It must be deloaded. Interesting. I gotta go back up. Ah! Crap, I don't know this town enough to know where they're hanging out. Where's the center of the town? They're over here. Actually, it was like, the camera's like looking down, like, oh, like this? Good enough. Oh, whoa! The city extends above and below. Yo, remote car! Well, Ruhr grew up around steel fabrication and heavy industry. That's how it came to be known as the Empire's industrial metropolis. You were right. It is weird. It's got a population of around 200,000 people, too. That's as big as the capital of a smaller country. I feel like the city's gotten even bigger since the last time I was here. The Reinford corporate headquarters is on the upper level, right? Yeah, looking down on all the peasants who don't have money. I like this theme. It's pretty nice. That's right. If you'd like to visit, just head up that escalator.
Allow me to welcome you to Ruhr, home of the Reinford Company.
Hi.
I sincerely hope that your field study here will be a fulfilling one.
I was just given freedom.
My turn.
Right, go!
She's in our party. So, not actually. But she is in our party. You can see her little portrait there.
I can do this.
Dog.
Right, leave it to me. Go!
I can do this.
Wait. Who needs to level up their... I believe the only person is Crow and Milliam, but Milliam's not here. Milliam is missing, so... You'll have to put Crow in the party. And I want... I guess Elisa can be in the party for this, since it's her town. Well, it's time to wrap things up, I guess. There's people. It's a general goods store. A station. An ornament store? I was saying earlier, or towards the latter part of the game, so it makes sense that the manufacturing mega company, Reinford and Ruhr would have good quartz for us to buy. Deviance's Diner. It's a military factory. Oh, sorry, Sharon, of course. I can't explore right now. Missium? Yeah, she's missing. She's gone. I will just position myself right here in preparation for... No! 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 Why? What do you say they're called again? Escalators. Right, the first one was built in Zeiss. After that, the technicians here decided they'd try and build one too. Guess they just wanted... like kids, I swear. Huh? Look at that. At what? Oh, one of the power pylons. What is that? That's an awfully strange shape for a building. It's piercing the sky. Talking to Eidos. So, like, Orcus Tower is supposed to be taller than that? Game doesn't want me to end the stream. Wait, that's not even a building, is it? Nice catch, Reed. It's actually an orbital generator. But it's so big. Ruhr has so many factories and industrial facilities that the city uses an enormous amount of orbital energy. Having large generators that send energy where it's needed is more efficient than each factory producing its own energy. That's quite a setup. Technology's really come a long way in such a short time. It's finally someone who talks about it. Holy cow, it really has. Big building! I like this part of the song. It is in 4/4, but it can be counted in and like it almost in like an 8/6. Sorry, an 8/8, I mean. It feels really fun to count it that way. Whoa! I've seen the building in pictures, but it's even more commanding in person.
Guess you wouldn't expect any less from Reinford's corporate HQ. I couldn't believe my eyes the first time I saw it either. It's a big building, sure, though not as big as Orcus Tower and Crossbell, if you say so. That's a 44 skyscraper, the tallest on the continent now, I think. Thanks for the trivia. Oh, that's the tower we could see from Garrelia Fortress, right? Yeah, that's where they were holding the trade conference last month. No need to be so modest, Elisa. It's your family's digs. No one's gonna mind if you talk it up a bit. I'm not trying to. Well, shall we go inside? Blech. Yeah, it ain't that tall. Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. Push, push, push!
Master Rean, please don't cause too much trouble. Let's make our way to the Reinford headquarters.
Right, of course. Why is she singling me out?
Master Rean?
I'm sorry. That'll give me nightmares.
Sweet dreams.
What the heck was that, Crow? Please, tell me there's more. It's okay if there isn't. Rean's gonna die in his sleep. He is! We don't know Sharon's true power. I mean, Sharon might just poison Rean. And have it to be a slow-acting poison that doesn't kill him until the middle of the night. Alright, that was fun. Next time. On trails. Will be next week. Let's get our stream summary ready. We are looking at stream number 66. It is September the 1st, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, special background, or at least kind of special. A new background, at least. Wait, can you see her from... The camera angle's like this? Ah, you can't see her. It's just, she's just barely... Oh, wait, she's just barely... Wait, you really can't see her? Yeah, you can't, but look. So this is like, this is how the camera is pretty much, right? It takes just a couple up, and over to see her barely, just barely out of frame. Alisa. Huh? Here we go. Our stream summary. We have a really good meme. So let's bring that up. Thought this was hilarious. So I joked about Olivier wanting his own Arsila because he just had such a rush of joy throwing flowers at Osborne
so that he had to have his own airship so he can sit outside of Gilliath Osborne's office window in the palace and just throw flowers all day. He'll never get rid of the little petals on his windowsill. Here he is. Drag and drop better. I love it. Fly by the palace. Good meme, good meme. Fantastic meme. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. Class 7 is surprised with an express ride to Ruhr and Ordis on a new airship taking its maiden voyage. Olivier just wanted his own Arce, and he made it bigger just because he can. Do a little trolling around here. That's true. Was there much more to write? I don't think so. Not too much. It was really simple. A lot happened. Oh, right. Sarah getting real comfortable just talking as if Class 7 are bracer adjacents. Yeah, Toval wants Reen to become a bracer. And probably the rest of Class 7. Let's see. Ruhr is cool. Industrial. Escalator. Master Reen. There we go. Stream over. Let's find someone to raid. Someone to raid on the Sunday. Someone to raid. You posted her voice line? Master Reen. Just the scariest sound. The way she said it. She's gonna murder someone. Reen, that is.
It's called Rock.
Do they not have AC? I feel like they should. It's called a Rock. I feel like they should have AC in the most technologically advanced place in Erebonia. I Am Jeff playing Zero? Sure, let's get in there. I haven't rated I Am Jeff in a while. They're fighting the bats? Oh, just started? They won! Sure enough, they're fighting the bats in the first dungeon. Just before their glory is taken away from them from someone mentioned in this stream. Let's just get in there. Let's raid now. As it's starting up, thanks so much for watching today, folks. I hope you had a good time. The Arce, the courageous Olivier, Toval, Victor, all these characters that I love so much are just showing up just here. Just let me eat them all. Nom nom, these cookies, so many calories and characters that I love. Thanks so much for watching, folks. Tuck yourselves in tonight. Have a wonderful rest of your Sundays. Have a good Monday and Tuesday, because I won't be streaming until Wednesday. I had such a joy hanging out. More trails next time. Sleep tight. I said that already. Tuck in. Said that already. Sleep tight and tuck in anyways. And then I'm gonna head pat you. And then I'm gonna kiss ya. Right on the lips. If you don't want the lips, I can kiss you on the cheek instead. But I'm gonna smooch ya. I'm gonna come up and smooch 'em. With this voice, I'm gonna come up and come on and give you a little smooch. Thanks so much for watching, folks. If you don't want to smooch, close your eyes, cover your ears, mute the stream. Goodbye, smooch on the way. Consider copying the raid message. You don't have to, of course. Thanks for coming around. Bye. Mwah. Bucks Camp Barrage. Boop. And stream. Well, well.